Market after an initial move higher jumped down pretty low, but it's coming back up. Frank, I'm seeing the weird craziness of futures right now. Looking at this Q candle, just that 5 minute wick down, almost destroyed the entire morning, and then here we are, just right back up.
Yeah, you got to wick up, wick down. I don't know.
Pretty wild candle.
It's hard to, yeah. It's a typical.
You people or active traders who want that volatility are coming in this direction.
See why we use stops, so.
Yeah. 180, like, probably wicked out a lot of people. Interesting. Anything on watch for you today, Emperor Frank? Or just, letting the market come our way? Or just not trading?
Yeah, I'm looking for some kind of little bit pullback, but we'll see. We haven't gotten one.
I think there's a couple of.
Have not gotten one. That's for sure. At least in those mega cap names. What's Rivian looking like it wants to do today? Down a little bit. All right. What about Chewy? I'm surprised. I'm a little surprised on Chewy and what's happened in that name. Oh well. I thought that Roaring Kitty still had the sauce. I guess he doesn't, Jordan.
What was it he did with costs? I was kind of away on Friday.
I didn't see it,
especially Friday afternoon. But it happened Friday morning, but I didn't have a chance to really follow up much. KOS.
I think that's just like a tiny company, and they're just like, it takes so much less to get them excited versus, that's $100 million market cap versus Chewy, which is 10 billion. But let me look. Cost Roaring Kitty. I think it's literally just people speculating that he might buy in because it's meme stock. That's all I'm saying, which is kind of funny. I wonder who's giving Roaring Kitty the money. Have you guys seen the moves in crypto too? Damn, Bitcoin, I woke up to like 5 notifications on my phone. Bitcoin is now under this. Bitcoin is now under this. I think it got under like 53K. I'm just seeing under 54, but that was a pretty big move this morning.
Oh wow, yeah, crypto down over 3%.
People were talking about it was like Mt. Gox, and they started selling some of their Bitcoin, but I'm not really the expert in the space. Yeah, that 5-minute candle, it went up a lot, went down a lot, and then it just pretty much basically ended where it started.
Yeah, it's been the theme lately. Go a long way to go nowhere. That 1-minute candle had a 120 something point range on it. And this where we're sitting at right now is basically where we set at most of the night, or just a little above it. So you tell me how you trade that.
I sit in the sideline. You need a castle.
What other I'm pulling it up here. What other
data points do we have today?
Yeah, I was gonna say what other data points we have today.
Nothing.
I don't think we have anything all day.
I know next week's got some solid data coming out.
Yeah.
Your typical Baker
next week is CPI.
Friday, but
Yep.
Yeah, let's see.
No, there's nothing. It's good luck. Have fun trading today, guys.
Good luck, FAFO.
Yeah, I was literally looking,
Don't FAFO too hard.
Tuesday has next week we've got Powell testimony.
Next week. That might be this week. Yeah, I think you might be looking at this week's calendar. Next week, though, is the start of earnings season on Friday.
Next week has Powell, too.
I'm looking at
yeah, Wednesday.
Next Tuesday, the 9th.
10 o'clock.
It says Fed Chair Powell testimony.
And Tuesday. Oh, shit. Both those days.
Oh, is it this in front of Congress, like the Senate and the House?
Probably.
Probably so.
Oh. That it happens twice a year, so
Which
I thought it was
not
closer
too
to
long
September,
ago.
but I guess it could happen.
Can never
Next
fap
week,
too
though.
hard on a Friday.
Next Friday, J.P. Morgan, Wells Fargo, Citi, etc. report earnings. Ooh, start of earnings season. Next Friday.
Yeah, it's next
Ooh.
Friday's all the banks, right? That was where I was headed next. Yeah, the 12th. Like Delta Airlines is going to kick us off on Thursday, actually, before the open.
You should create a affiliate link for Earnings Hub, Emp. And Jordan, if you haven't, but
I started it. I just need to finish it.
Wait, what should I do?
Now's the time to do it. Create an affiliate link for Earnings Hub. And now that we're coming to
I don't
earnings
know if I
season
have
here,
done that. I probably need to do that. Yeah.
or typing in Earnings Hub affiliate link and affiliate program and see what comes up.
Yeah. End phase. Hello.
That week
Turning
of the
on
15th
this
is going
morning.
to be a fun week.
Damn. I mean, this is a spot for end phase down here. $100, big area.
EMPH. Let me look. I haven't looked.
I just got annoyed with it
There was
after.
a lack of end phase talk last week. And it was noticed about midway through, and someone was like, "Yeah, we haven't talked about end phase. Jordan's not here. No one said anything about it."
Yeah, because I haven't fucking touched her.
No.
She got me. She got me off the highs there a few weeks ago. So I left her alone. Now she's trying to bounce down here. I'm thinking about adding some shares in the long term down here, but it is a big spot. I know Casey was talking about it a little bit. Like, this is a big spot for him down here. I don't know. I'm liking what we're seeing off the lows. So this is what I want to see. But I would like to see a little bit more higher low action going on before I really make any decisions, but we'll see.
Nice.
Things can change quick. I don't know.
Dude. Oh, Tesla pulling back a little bit. My TSLT was going to open up 5%. Now we're back down to up 3. Yeah. Oh, we chose the perfect time to get into TSLT. That's actually really exciting. She's waking up. I really enjoy, Jordan, watching the AUM on these ETFs because when the move goes, it just naturally picks up, and then also people come in and buy, so you can see these AUMs go freaking parabolic quickly.
I know. It's so funny to see because you'll look at it one time and it'll have I don't know, freaking a billion AUM.
NVDA is over 5 billion AUM now. By the way.
And then it goes to that, something like that. It's crazy.
TSLT was at 300 on the 21st, on the 20th, and then now it's at 472. Might cross over 500 million today. Let's go.
Boom.
What's Theta
That's
at?
a little lower high in pre-market from the highs.
Theta's at 40 million almost.
Nice. Come on, pull it back.
We'll see.
Pull it back.
Yeah, come on. It's an upside market. It's an upside day. Although this is where I got a screenshot an hour ago of it just saying it was over 250, and this is where we were. So I think this is also green on the year too.
We might have to hit
big
260 before
level.
we dip. I don't know. We might have to run to 260 just before we fucking end the party for a minute.
270.
I mean,
I need to survive today so that in the competition portfolio. Jordan, I need to survive the day in the competition portfolio so Monday I could have the optionality to sell.
Yeah, I don't have the option. I don't have the option to sell if I want to until tomorrow. Because I technically bought mine on the Tuesday last week.
All right. Mm-hmm. I know Jordan's going to start his live trading thing in a little bit. I'm staying live here until 9 a.m. Eastern so we can get the news dump if anything comes out there and close it out, and we'll send people over to Jordan's link. But yeah, we're just staying live here to see if we can get any news at 9 a.m. and catch that. All right. Oak picking competition. Sorry, I'm such a bad singer, and sometimes it just, it just happens. By the way, also, there's been a couple mentions of this like stock picking competition we're doing. Just quickly, me, Jordan, a few others, we're doing a stock picking competition for Q3. $2,000 portfolios. You can hold max 20% in the single name cash counts, so you can't have more than 20% cash, and you have to hold for at least a week minimum in this stuff. And it's for Q3. So I pinned what my portfolio looks currently up in the nest above. You can track all the portfolios in real time. So if you send me a DM with the words Q3, DM me the words Q3, you'll be able to track in real time the competition that myself, Jordan, G-Knots, Wolf, Shy, etc. are all doing during Q3. So send me that DM Q3, and you'll be able to keep up with that. You'll be able to see me win. At any point soon, it should show the portfolio up in the nest above. I don't know why it takes so long, but it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, damn. U Street Research, which I don't really know who they are, downgraded NVDA to neutral from buy. New Street NVIDIA. Let's see if anyone. Interesting. One of the first companies I've seen brave enough to put a downgrade on NVIDIA. I haven't really heard. I've seen this firm before, but I don't really know too much about it. It's not a big one. Neutral from buy. Let's see if I can find what the price target is.
Apparently, our boy Gus is doing a small account challenge, and he's doing it on Aries. Let's go.
Ooh, nice.
Shout out to that.
Almost should have just joined in on ours.
I know, honestly. Fuck. He's definitely doing a day trading contest though.
Yeah, that's fair.
You know, Gus.
Damn, it's a bold call downgrading a video right here. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Could end up looking really good.
Ooh, very, very good. Very, very good.
Very nice. Market is continuing to move lower here. At least, no, let me rephrase. My portfolio is continuing to move lower here. I guess that's maybe Tesla or something, because I'm looking at
Five
Qs,
sideways since
and
that
it's not
data.
bad. Yeah, no, my portfolio is sufficiently down since that data. I don't know what it is in here, but something. For everyone in here, how has the has it been glitchy for you guys since like the initial kind of start? I know everyone had the problems, and after that, it seems like you all got in here like 15 minutes ago, and now we've been good. But I hope it's been pretty since.
Spaces is just very interesting, especially lately. I
Well,
don't know what it's
I
been.
get 4 DMs about Q3, so some people heard that. One more person can DM me to get the portfolios, and I'll send it over.
Boom.
It's a let Kevin in. We'll do a 5 clean, 5 flat. It's also on Fidelity and not updating my portfolio just quite yet. I DM Kevin back. It's hard for me to talk and type at the same time. All right. Quick typing skills. There are some apps that don't use like autocorrect or anything, and my real typing skills are shown on those. Good thing Twitter's not one of them. No glitches on CFS's hand. Okay, so we're good. We're good on the spaces. All right. There really weren't many news stories this morning that I was looking out for. I read most of them off this morning. We had Amazon turning 30. Tesla is now green year to date, or setting up that it wants to be there. Amazon is closing down its security robot for business, and they're focusing on robots for the household right now. For the first time, Tesla has a car included on a list of EVs and hybrids that local governments in China can purchase as a service car, and apparently a couple ended up going and doing that. We had Labour beating the Conservatives in the UK election. Labour, give or take, is the left. Well, not give or take. Labour's the left, Conservatives are the right. UK shifted a little bit more left after the election yesterday. France is projected to do the opposite on Sunday, move a little bit more to the right. We'll see there. There was also yesterday one thing that I thought was interesting too. Oh no, it was Wednesday actually. Nancy Pelosi. I know we probably have all seen this at this point, but she filed for a couple trades. Broadcom, AVGO. She now has call options in. Avgo, looking like it wants to open up another 1% today. She bought these call options on on the 24th is when she bought them, June 24th. And yeah, this it was around 1600 there. We're at 1750 now, so a nice little move in her favor there. On the 26th, she bought some NVDA. She bought 10,000 shares. I believe this might have been exercising some calls she had, but actually maybe not, because I think it would have said that. So I think she just bought 10,000 shares of NVIDIA on the 26th after selling 2,500 shares of Tesla on the 24th. That was actually the 24th. It was trading around 180. So it's not quite the 150, 160 was at, but it's not also the 250 we're currently at. So she definitely sold Tesla a little bit early, and then she also sold 2,000 shares of Visa on the 1st. Let's take a look at this. July 1st, Visa was around, actually a little bit of a dump, around 260. So, yep, some moves being made by Nancy Pelosi. Bought Broadcom and NVIDIA, sold Tesla and Visa. That is the most recent trades we have for her. Jordan just opened his spaces. I know we'll be moving over there in a minute or two. But let's check this 9 a.m. news dump, which we might be getting in a second here. All right. For the record, it might not happen today, but 9 a.m., I would say in the morning, that's the time when you're most likely to get a news story that's going to move stocks. Yeah, every single 30 minutes or to the hour is when news comes out in the morning. And after hours, it's like every 5 minutes. So 4:05, 4:10, 4:15, 4:20, 4:25, 4:30. And then it goes like 4:30, 4:45, 5. Those are the times that if you're like focusing on the market and you want to trade, that's when I'd be looking. And in the mornings, it would be every single 30 minutes. Like so, 6 a.m., I'd say 6, 7, 8, 8:30, 9 are the times you want to be paying attention to news and seeing if you're going to find anything. It's funny, we got a lot of spaces starting up right now. Big news. We've been live for a while. Literally, I've never seen this barren of news here. I think that tells you what type of day it is. There's nothing. Not even when I look over at this different area. All right. Let me double check one or two things. All right. Okay, sent a couple of things. I'm probably gonna end this in a second here. I have never seen. I guess it makes sense given that it's a Friday after all this. Like I would have thought there'd be a couple companies that want to, hide some news stories. Literally nothing. This is insane. All right, fair enough. We'll keep this in the documents for next year. I'm gonna end these spaces there though. Normally we get Kevin and everything coming up, and I know we got Kevin and everyone. We have some great conversations. Today was a little bit of an interesting one. Just really not much news. The NFP came in, gave us a little bit of volume, a little bit of direction, but nothing crazy as well. We'll be back Monday morning, full strength, full power. Hopefully, Spaces doesn't glitch out for people. I've been talking about Kevin, and he is glitching a good little bit on the background. So stick with us. Make sure you're following the speakers up here. Frank and them are both fantastic. Kevin and Jordan also came in on the Spaces. Appreciate them a bunch. If you want to check out and support all the stuff that I'm doing, all the stuff that we got going on, the best place you can go and look is just check out the link in my bio. Shout out to that, the link tree will take you there. All my links. 90% of it is free. Oop, as I almost fall there. 90% of that is free. So, I would never pressure anyone to kind of buy anything. For the record, if you ever get a DM pitching something with crypto or asking for money or asking anything like that, it's not me. Especially on Discord, but it happens a bunch of places. Should be known. I'm going to end the Spaces here, though. Go Jordan, join Jordan or Wolf Spaces, or get them to do it together. We'll see. Appreciate y'all. We'll talk later.
Hey guys, good morning, good morning, good morning. All right, so we've seen a lot of the employment data come out. Unemployment now spikes to 4.1%. I think that's the main headline that we need to be mindful of in the States. 4.1% unemployment rate is still okay, but we're now into a scenario where you are seeing some deterioration in the labor market. Therefore, interest rates are softening a touch. But the big issue is we can't afford now for the market to actually see higher inflation prints. You cannot have the market running higher inflation prints and a bit of a deterioration in the labor market. Those two things are kind of opposite forces. We do not want to see unemployment going up and inflation moving higher. But when you look at commodities, right, oil, nat gas trying to put in a bottom, oil still charging and breaking out, copper looking like it's going to go back to the highs, uranium starting to get going a little bit, gold, silver are moving, that DVC ETF. So commodities from my perspective are looking quite nasty in terms of upside potential. And that's a problem for that inflationary narrative that we're running with. The market is still oscillating between disinflation and inflationary. All right, so again, we're seeing nat gas still showing some signs of under pressure, down about 0.8%. It did try firming up there over the last few 10-minute candles, but in the last 20 minutes, it has pulled back slightly. I think Tesla's due for a nice little pullback. You've had almost over 4 standard deviation from the mean into huge resistance, pushing 250. I mean, what an extraordinary run in Tesla. Still very, very strong on the session. It's above its prior day high. You lose prior day high on Tesla at 248.35. I do think we're going to get a back test to that zone, but you lose prior day high, and it sets up for two targets, 246.40 today, and then potentially the 243 area. So again, a lot of there's a pretty fair range on Tesla right now. In terms of upside, I don't think it's going to retest that pre-market high around 253.68, but again, stranger things have happened. Right now, you do have the Russell gapping down slightly. You have the QQQ just hovering slightly positive over that prior day high. So QQQ right now has seen a wick high all the way up to 493, and it is running into a little bit of resistance. The S&P pretty much tagged this upsloping trend line again that we can see on the chart. This wedge pattern, it was tagged in the pre-market. You actually tested that area with a pretty big spike off of the labor data market numbers. So it's going to be fairly interesting to see here. A couple market observations. Oil has now turned the corner and looking to potentially break out of another little bullish pattern here. So oil's looking very, very interesting from my perspective, and I do think that there's likely going to be some continuation moves higher in the near term. NVDA right now, it's down just over $1 in the pre-market. Apple slightly negative, Microsoft slightly negative, Google gapping up firmly on the session. Meta seeing a little bit of distribution in this range. The interesting thing that I'm watching on Meta today, you have your 7-day moving average sitting at 510.23. And the big question is Meta going to hold that 7-day moving average? If Meta starts to lose that 510.23 on a daily chart basis, I think there's a nice day trade short setup. Okay? So keep your eye on Meta, keep your eye on Tesla and nat gas. I do think those are the primary plays. Bitcoin around 55K. In terms of the day trade level on Bitcoin, I would love to see it retest the lows. Whether or not that happens, time will tell, but I'm going to be looking for an entry on BTC. It has had a beautiful, beautiful flush to the downside, so Bitcoin is certainly under immense pressure. Has a nice 4-bar daily surge. You've pierced that daily 200. It's coming up into that 618 fib retrace around 51, pierce of 52K, but getting very oversold with a nice little positive divergence intraday. So even crypto stocks could stage some sort of a relief bounce in the near term. Wasim, hey Bart. Yeah, MicroStrategy, I'm watching it. I'm watching it closely, right? It's not a guarantee. It's not a slam dunk of a long yet. There's still potentially some downside to be had in MicroStrategy, but definitely it's getting interesting. It's getting there. It is getting there. So at the moment, the S&P is up about 14 cents in the pre-market. That's kind of nothing in the grand scheme of things. And you can see MicroStrategy has bounced sharply off of its lows already.
Looks like the ecosystem is still strong.
Justin's done selling now.
Yeah,
Really.
yeah. Now you don't just so you know, you don't trade with me that that often because I've been so busy in the resort industry. But I'm a scalper now. I'm not.
Got it.
I'm not looking for swings and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, NVIDIA is 20% of SMH. So to see, NVIDIA down, SMH still green means that something else is holding up there. Probably Taiwan Semi. Let's see. TSM is, yes, green 1.3%. That's what's holding it up.
Alright guys, so again, Bitcoin down about 3.1% at the moment. Ten-year yield is down by about 0.73 basis points. Copper stocks still continuing to surge. NVIDIA's down by about 1%. MicroStrategy down by about 7%. Max and Solar up by about 8%. Macy's pumping to the upside today. That's up about 8%. Lockheed Martin seeing a little bit of distribution. Regional banks slightly green. IWM slightly negative. But FCX and FCX and SECO absolutely flying here on the back of copper. I mean, let's take a look at copper. Has had a nice little pullback. But take a look at this copper move that we've been discussing. Boom, look at that breakout. Up 2.5% today. Names like Freeport-McMoRan are absolutely pressing here, continuing its bullish inverse head and shoulders. You look at SCCO. Quality companies still pressing on the long side here. Still pressing. So commodities again putting that upward pressure on inflation, in my opinion, and I don't think yields have really taken into account the upward pressure of oil yet, the upward pressure of copper. Those two commodities alone influence everything: housing, electronics, automakers. I mean everything, services, electricity, and copper's just stunningly strong, stunningly strong. So again, now the narrative around Wall Street is that you're probably going to hear a lot of chatter again about the Fed cutting. And I do think the Fed wants to cut rates. But the problem is the catch-22 with the labor market deteriorating a little bit more with unemployment spiking. The problem is that what if we get a hotter CPI? What if inflation isn't trending down to that 2% target? So with oil pressing, some commodities pressing, that's certainly the risk, right? Certainly a big, big risk. So Bitcoin right now holding 55,000. Let's see if it wants to break that level and go for another little sell. If you break 55,000, you're probably looking to retest this key trend line. So again, let's pull up the BTC chart quickly, because there is some opportunities in that space. If you break this 55K level, you're probably retesting this lower boundary trend line again. So you can see this trend line setting up from pivot low to pivot low, probably looking for a back test of this area if we fail here. So I'm watching this closely. Whoops, that's the wrong. You can see a nice little high pivot back test once. Again, if that fails, you're going a little bit lower. And then the question is this setting up for a little bit of a bearish consolidation to make one more move lower? There's certainly a case for it. And based off of the RSI divergence, we should make a we should make one more little low in Bitcoin. So we should see a little bit more softening, in my opinion. And if we if we look at the S&P 500 SPY, you can see it wicked all the way up to 552.89. And you can see it is currently below its prior day high at the moment. Below the prior day high. That sets up for a short in the market. If you recapture prior day high, then you're probably going to push back up to about 553. But as long as we stay below that, shorts are favored down to this target prior day low. Just keep it simple, okay? Alright, so we have about 9 minutes till the open. Again, I think shorts on Tesla, maybe a long on Bitcoin if we get one more little dip. Obviously, nat gas is very enticing in this region. And then MicroStrategy, we'll keep our eye on that name. Again, so today is Friday, the last trading day in the week. A lot of the times investors and traders will like to take the long weekend off, considering Thursday's a July 4th holiday. A lot of people will take the Friday off and then they have a super long weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I think that we could run into a bit of a scenario here where the volume today might be a little bit lighter than expected, which means that it's a better environment for the long side, in my opinion. Not saying we can't short and set up, but with lighter volume, we got to watch those volume trends today. NVIDIA seeing a little bit of weakness through semis, but you do have the SOXX still green on the session, which is quite interesting. Even the SOXS looks like it's at a really decent entry here, in my opinion. Small caps IWM, take a look at this little bearish chart that's occurring in small caps. Yet again, another day where small caps had that big spike off of algorithmic trading. So big spike when interest rates dropped and sold off, but now investors are realizing, oh snap, we're actually entering a scenario where we just had a little bit of an increase in the unemployment rate. So potentially we're starting to see the market deterioration, the labor market deteriorate. And again, interest rates in the dollar dropped and the Russell has gotten faded off of that move. So small caps, the breadth of the market, really are telling us a couple things here. There's a few patterns at play, right? You have a little bit of a micro head and shoulders developing here. And you can see that we're actually below the neckline as we speak. So that downside target gives us a move, you know, as long as we stay below, is about a 1% decline, and that could play out today. So that's your micro move that I'm looking at on the Russell 2000 IWM. So that also favors a bit of a short. So I wouldn't short it out the gate. But then you also look at this larger time frame pattern that we're potentially triggering here, where you actually have, you know, you could argue this is your bigger left shoulder, your bigger head red, and bigger right shoulder, and then that downside move is about a 2% decline from this area. So we have a couple different downside targets. Again, target 1 down here around this 199.30 area could play out even today. That would not shock me. And then over the next few days we could see that move down to about 196 on the Russell. Okay. QQQ still up about by 60 cents or so. If we look at the pre-market data, QQQ had a pretty big spike as well. So clearly there's relative strength in the tech space, QQQ. It's above its prior day high in the pre-market. And you look at the S&P, it's below its prior day high. You look at the IWM, it's also below its prior day high and also below the prior day low. So extremely bearish. So let's say the S&P and Qs follow suit. Where would the QQQ need to go to test that prior day low? All the way down to 486, which would indicate roughly about a 1% down move. Now, I don't know if that's going to happen. Certainly a possibility. But again, the markets kind of didn't really move up off of that lowering yield and dollar expectations. So a lot of the times market participants want those softer yields. They want that labor market to deteriorate because they want the Fed to cut. But the issue is that, again, maybe the Fed is not ready to cut because commodities are surging a little bit more. Okay? So let's see how the S&P reacts here. Okay, guys, I'm only going to trade with you for the first hour or so. So just keep that in mind. It is a Friday, but I have a few other things to take care of. So I'll be with you live here commenting for about the first hour of the market session. And we're about to open in 3 minutes. So again, keep your eye on Bitcoin, Tesla short, MicroStrategy longs, Bitcoin longs. Even if you want to play BITX, that's the levered, double levered play on BTC. But just be careful, you know, the market has had a beautiful run, and with the employment data now spiking, showing a little bit more deterioration, there could be a bit of profit taking, especially ahead of a weekend, a Friday. We've certainly seen profit taking occur in crypto. A lot of deterioration. A lot of speculation around that one fund now starting to pay investors out in the crypto space. Roughly could be resulting in about 8.6 billion in Bitcoin being sold. I think the platform, what was it? GovX, Mount GovX or something like that. But we'll just follow the charts. Tesla's seeing some pretty good volume here in the pre-market. Pretty good volume here in the pre-market. I'm going to flip to the regular trading hours on Tesla. We'll keep the S&P extended hours on. You can see Tesla has gapped up here. The key aspect though, the dollar back under 105, so it's breaching a psychological whole number. Alright guys, we're getting ready here for the open. Alright, markets are open, guys. Markets are open. QQQ still trying to push. Microsoft, Apple, NVIDIA getting a slight bid out the open. Amazon coming in. Nike's seeing a nice little potential breakout here, guys. Nike's looking interesting. That's certainly shaping up for some positive price action. Costs up another 34 cents. Wow. That's insane. Nat Gas making a nice little move higher. Again, my average on Boyle, guys, is 1370. I'm long BOIL already. I'm long Boyle already. No real bid yet in MicroStrategy off of these lows. That 1170, that 1180 gap on MSTR looks quite enticing. Look at Tesla roaring again. Jeez, phenomenally strong. QQQ still staying strong. Russell's still looking very, very weak. ARM is up 3%. MSTR down 6. Coin down 6.2. QQQ S&P green, but the Russell's lagging in a really big way. That's deteriorating very quickly here. The Russell. Alright guys, I'm going to short NVIDIA here. 127.79, 127.79. I'm short NVDA. This is a 1/4 position, high risk. 127.79. It is pushing up even past that. So I'm short NVIDIA 127.79. Next ad level on NVIDIA is going to be a pierce of this 128.50 area, okay? Look at Tesla starting to come in. NVIDIA is starting to press even higher here. QQQ still remaining strong and firm. Tesla's trying to almost go negative here. It's still up about 1%. Alright guys, I just added to NVIDIA there. 128.54. 128.54. That's the second entry. 128.54. NVIDIA is absolutely pressing here to the extreme. Is now gone green. Third entry is going to be a pierce of this pre-market high, guys. Pierce of this pre-market high. Again, I'll add at pre-market high. A pierce of that 129.20 area I will add to my short. Again, Nike, keep your eye on Nike, guys. That one is looking like it's still trying to pop. I'm still holding long day trade position. My average is 76.33 long the day trade. Boyle's trying to catch a nice little bid as Nat Gas is trying to get above that 240 resistance. Look at the dump on Tesla. That's a beautiful little dump on Tesla. That's a beautiful dump. Look at the dump on Tesla. Look at the reversal down on NVIDIA. Just like that, we're back in the money on NVIDIA. I repeat, we're back in the money on NVIDIA. QQQ still strong, but NVIDIA and Tesla reversing hard. Google's absolute monster. Google looks like it's trying to press for upside target of, bear with me, around 189, maybe 190. Look at Tesla dump, guys. That is beautiful to see. Nicely done, Tesla. And honestly, Tesla's got a fair amount. It's still super, super extended here. You know, there's a downside range of Tesla today all the way down to a potential 230, 239. Tesla's now losing its prior day high. It's also testing that pre-market low. So very, very interesting. Very interesting. Nat gas breaking out, guys. I'm only down about 10 cents on my natural gas trade. So I'm still holding that on the long side. Still holding NVIDIA. Let's see where NVIDIA wants to go. Again, my average on NVIDIA is a half position at 128.11. Downside target on NVIDIA, I'm looking for a move back down to 125.60ish, 125.70. But look at this Tesla daily chart. I mean, it's got potentially quite a bit move down. This retrace, this basic first retrace from this little flag pattern. So this was our first breakout on Tesla on the daily. Nice flag pattern down to the low. So taking that low pivot to the high pivot, basic retrace takes us to 232 on Tesla. So don't think that's going to happen today. I mean, it could if the market went into some serious sell side pressure. The Russell's certainly weak on the session. All right, guys, MicroStrategy's coming down. Natural gas absolutely pumping here. That was a nice ad. We're basically flat on the position now on natural gas. Take a look at this. Wow. That's beautiful to see. Our Boyle position is starting to print and push. Nat gas is just getting going. First target, prior day high, 244. 244. Let's look at that Boyle trade. Again, Boyle I'm still holding with an average of 1370. So I'm still slightly down on the position, but I think we're going to work ourselves to that gap fill. And if we work ourselves to that gap fill from our average, we're looking at a gain of roughly just over 2.6% on the session. All right, let's look back to Tesla now, because Tesla's still coming down. MicroStrategy again looking enticing, guys. MicroStrategy looking enticing. The SOXS is being defended at prior day low, so that's a long on the SOXS as long as it stays above 2032, which is your prior day. Look at natural gas go. Absolutely roaring here. Tesla's continuing to go lower here. NVIDIA I'm still holding short. QQQ still staying really strong, but I do think that the Qs should see some downward pressure. They are staying elevated. Amazon, Microsoft spiking, Meta. So, I mean, you have a whole host of strength in the Qs from your other mega caps, and Tesla's the one that's lagging now. It's down about 0.8%. SMCI is just flat on the session. QQQ still trying to push higher here. Meta ripping, Google ripping. Wow, look at these mega caps. They're absolute beasts. Tesla's still coming in. And Tesla almost has this little head and shoulders neckline, which obviously it doesn't fit the criteria of a true head and shoulders because of the fact that you spiked higher here. But this spike was almost a fake move, in my opinion, which does give us a potential downside target today. I still like to use this pattern. If we break this little neckline, you could see Tesla back down to that prior day low. So I'd keep your eye on that one. S&P and Qs are looking like a short. QQQ approaching that pre-market high of 493.14. I do think that's a bit of a short setup in my opinion. Still holding my NVIDIA. We're green. Nat gas slightly down. MicroStrategy trying to firm up here as Bitcoin is looking to press a little bit. I'm not taking a MicroStrategy trade just yet. I still think that there might be one more Little dip to be had, but again, it's a strong name right now. Or sorry, it's a weak name right now, catching a minor bounce. SOX is still under a little bit of pressure through semis. Intel seeing a nice little move today. Macy's, Freeport McMoran still super strong. SCCO still super strong, gapping up on this session. We're almost up 9% on that position. Tesla getting a minor little bounce here. QQQ just tapped pre-market high. That is a short on the QQQ. That is a short setup on the QQQ. Pre-market high is being tapped. I mean, look at Amazon, Microsoft, Apple go. It's absolutely incredible to witness these stocks at how fast they're surging. NVIDIA's now starting to get going again. And again, guys, I would still add to my NVIDIA position at pre-market high. We only have a half entry. I repeat, a half entry. Again, the Qs are into that short zone. I repeat, the Qs are into that short zone. Still seeing costs up 62%, Siri up 11. Wow, a lot of high interest short names are squeezing here. NVIDIA is still seeing a little bit of rejection. Chewy up 1%. Yep. Here we have a scenario, guys, where regional banks are a little weak, but you have a lot of high short interest names absolutely ripping to you and squeezing. And that tells me that we're getting close again to a potential another little market downturn. We're certainly due for it. We're certainly due for it. I mean, look at Apple go. Apple's just a monster right now. Coming in, though. And Apple's hitting that trend line. Qs are still acting well. Tesla's still acting very weak. NVIDIA's still seeing a bit of distribution here. Nat Gas taking a bit of a breather. Look at Tesla coming down, guys. Tesla's now down on the session 1.12%, and the Qs are up 0.4. So we could see if the Qs start to go red, that could be a bit of a problem for Tesla. It's so weak already, and the market is strong. So very interesting. I mean, Meta's absolute monster right now. That's up 1.89. Google's up 1.2. It seems like a lot of people are just dumping those risk assets and moving right back into the Qs. Tesla's still holding the support line, but it's come down to test this area once before. Let's see if it wants to break a little bit lower. Still holding NVIDIA short. Natural gas long. Nike again moving higher here, guys. Nike is starting to move higher in the face of things. Let's see if there's any sort of market weakness through our sector analysis today. You actually do have a lot of red on the screen. Healthcare is red. Industrials, financials, energy is red. Then you have materials and regional banks red, and then both Dow components, the transports and industrials, are also red. Strength being observed through retail, communications, XLK, real estate, and utilities. The Russell 2000 is now at a critical area, guys. The IWM is back testing that ever so important neckline. If I just throw in that regular trading hours, you can see this is a huge area for the Russell, trying to recapture this long-term bear trend. It can do so in the near term. Obviously, the micro pattern that's at play is this key head and shoulders. So you could easily push back up, test this prior day low, this neckline here, and then have another continuation sell-off. but at resistance in the near term. Take a look at NVIDIA starting to dump, guys. We are absolutely printing on that one. Everyone should have been able to enter. Again, my PT, even in this range, is looking pretty decent. We're over $1 per share. But I'm going to see if I can squeeze a bit more. I'm going to be greedy just because the Qs are so extended here. So I'm going to see if I can be a little bit greedy and press this short a little bit more. 126.70. I'm going to trim half of my NVIDIA, guys. 126.70. We're coming into that. 126. I just covered half, guys. Beautiful trade there on NVIDIA. Going to move stops to in the money now. And then my next price target, I'm going to move my stop loss here, guys, up to 127.73. But we did take a nice chunk there. Next target on NVIDIA is all the way down here around 125.60, okay? 125.60. Apple's still surging, Amazon's still surging, Meta's still surging, Google's still surging. Google short trade, guys, is coming up around even in this 189 Pierce. 189 Pierce on Google gets me interested on the short side. Intel's looking very strong. Oil's trying to make it a little bit of a move higher here in the near term. Interesting to see some of the energy stocks under pressure despite oil's trying to break out here. So could be a bit of an arbitrage opportunity. Nike's spiking, guys. SOXS is spiking here. So you're seeing a little bit of weakness creeping back into the semis. The SOXX is potentially about to go negative. So again, usually we see leadership from the semiconductors when the market's in an uptrend. If that SOX goes negative, I'm expecting the Qs to also go negative. Russell getting rejected off of that prior day low. Bitcoin seeing a little bit of minor selling. Mara short? You could. I'm not looking to short these just because Bitcoin's had a huge fall, but I'm not saying it can't work out. Like, I'd rather be inclined to go long off this area because you just never know if some of this liquidity that rotates out of the equities, stock market like NVIDIA, Tesla, and the likes, what happens if it rotates right back into crypto? So that's a problem. That's why I'm not comfortable shorting yet. I'm just favoring some of these more extended equities. Look at NVIDIA go, guys. I'm going to lower my stop loss now on NVIDIA, guys, to 127. So the second half of the position, I'm locking in gains, again, no matter what. But I'm looking for a target cover here, guys, of 125.60. Backtesting this trend line. We're coming into it very quickly. Very quickly, guys. We are coming into this trend line. So keep your eye on that. Look at the sell side pressure. That news off of a nice little pump off Nancy Pelosi on Wednesday, and then all of a sudden being sold right into. Look at the decline in the QQQ as well, guys. QQQ is still positive on the session, so we could be doing the old gap and crack. Bit of a bearish potential engulfing candle here. Look at that. All right, guys, NVIDIA's coming into target. NVIDIA's coming. I just covered my NVIDIA position, guys. A beautiful 125.70 cover. I am all out. Beautiful little trade there on NVIDIA, guys. I am all out of NVIDIA. Let's flip back to the QQQ. Notice the QQQ is still above that prior day high. Let's look at the S&P. S&P showing a little bit more weakness. That's below its prior day high. But seeing some pretty decent sell side pressure hitting the tape here. Really decent sell side pressure. And again, what's interesting is the dollar barely declined. Interest rates are trying to firm up. You have another scenario today where a big divergence between the yield curve. The 10-year, the long end of the curve is outperforming the short end. So you're still seeing a bit of that narrowing process in the yield curve, which historically, members, you know I've been hitting the hammer on this yield curve. It's one of the more important factors as we progress into the second half of the year. It is probably going to be the most important factor to pay attention to, in my opinion. When does that yield curve get back to baseline of 0? When does it officially uninvert? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe we still stay, but I do think eventually we will likely uninvert. All right, so if the Qs lose that prior day low around 491.17, they should see more sell side pressure. Right now, natural gas is seeing a little bit of sell side pressure. Tesla's catching a minor bounce off of that little trend line zone. I repeat, Tesla catching a nice little bounce. S&P's trying to bounce. QQQ's bouncing hard. So again, nice little win on the books for us for NVIDIA. That was a really good cover zone. Because we are getting bought right back up. I do believe that we're probably entering another little short zone on NVIDIA. If we can press back to, you know, 127.30-ish on NVIDIA, I might look for another short. Jeez, let's see this cost. I don't even know if there's any shares available to short right now. KOSS, yeah, that's looking like a short, guys. High risk trade. That is looking like a short. Nice little lower high in place on KOSS. I mean, it's just fallen 16% already from the highs, which makes it a tough one to try to short right now. Wow, Microsoft and Google, absolute monsters. Google coming into that short level, Pierce of 189. I may consider a short on Google. Excuse me. The VIX is down about 1%. Gold is up 1%. Silver's up about 1.63%. Let's see what uranium is doing today. That's gapping up and being faded. Nice fairly sized bounce in NVIDIA. Again, that's all strength from Apple, Microsoft, Google, Meta. Those stocks are just absolutely monsters today. Guys, Google, 189. I'm going to short Google. Look at this prior day high test on the SPY. That's technically a short zone. As long as we stay below this prior day high, favor some more downside, guys. Okay? Alright guys, I'm short the SPY here, 551.80, 551.80. It's a 1/4 position. 551.80, I'm short the SPY. I would add to my position around, that would be 20 cents, 30 cents, 40 cents. Basically the double top I'd add to my SPY short. Okay, so I'm short the S&P. Google, I missed that 189 tap. It did not actually hit 189. Microsoft hitting some pretty incredible resistance at the moment. Google starting to come in. Come on, S&P. Let's see what we're made of here. Let's see how much liquidity is flowing through these high short interest names. A decent amount in some of these high short interest names. Russell's still exceptionally weak on the session, the IWM. Siri, that's up 12. I'm so disappointed I sold that position with members so early, right before the short squeeze happened. But that's just the way she goes. I am seeing the Dixie trying to firm up here, guys. The US dollar index is trying to go green, and that's a problem. That's the Dixie telling us that, okay, labor market is weakening, but likely inflation print isn't. So I'm going to have to go higher. And then we run into another scenario where, okay, if the US unemployment rate is upticking to 4.1%, what is the rest of the world doing? Does the rest of the world's employment data and labor market deteriorate faster than, say, the US? Because that would be another thesis for money flowing back into the US dollar. So there's a lot of moving parts here to this market. We're certainly in an interesting period, in my opinion. All right, Microsoft absolutely bustling here today through 464 like a hot knife through butter. Meta is trying to make another new all-time high as well. Looks like it's trying to press. S&P's trying to push. Tesla's making a nice little push. Energy coming under a little bit of pressure. The Dixie again recapturing that prior day low. It's trying to test it as we speak. So that Dixie is moving up. I'm also seeing a little bit of an increase in the VIX. Slight little bull flag potential in the UVXY on the hourly chart trying to form here, but it needs to hold this area and start pressing a little bit higher. Small caps are looking to make another new low of day, so you're still seeing material deterioration in small cap land. Again, we're still seeing the mega cap tech strong. Google's tapping that 189, guys. Google's tapping that 189. I just added to my SPY short right now, 552.15. 552.15, taking a little early, just because we still only have now a half position. I still have 2 more times, and there's still a scenario the SPY can try to push for 553. That's certainly not out of the question. Next ad level's around 552.60. And then appears to that 553 zone on the S&P. Tesla making a nice move higher. Still seeing the fact that the SOXS is green. So semiconductor bear ETF is still holding market structure here despite the mega caps pressing and printing here. I mean, you're seeing an absolute monster bid. Alright guys, I'm short Google 189.24, 189.24, short Google 189.24. I repeat, short Google 189.24. S&P's still pushing, Tesla's getting a nice push. Again, next ad level on Google will be about 40 cents higher. So about 189.64. So I'd accumulate every 40 cents or so. S&P still trying to chug along here. Dixie's getting rejected off prior day high. Small cap still no bid. Really the only thing that's rallying is QQQ and some S&P 500 stocks. All small caps are getting pretty much bludgeoned here. Bitcoin's still holding that 55,000 in the near term, so that's technically okay. MicroStrategy's still trying to firm up, but I still think MSTR needs to make a little bit of a new low. Microsoft is a beast. Holy, look at Microsoft and Google Go. Holy moly. That is incredible. SPY's coming into next target, guys. SPY is coming into next target. My average on the S&P is 552. 552.01. Google's still a monster up in this region. Meta's still a monster. Microsoft no selling, just pure one-way freight train to the upside in these names. NVIDIA is technically entering its next little short setup. The Dixie's trying to firm up again. Dixie is trying to firm up again. AMD's strong right now. SOX is still slightly negative. SOXX is slightly green. ARM is up 5%. Still a lot of red on the screens here. It's just your mega cap tech and some small aspects of the semiconductor market that are pumping. Certainly no participation in regional banks, no participation in small caps, not a lot of participation in your risk assets. It's really the stocks that have been trading in a bull market. SOXL looks like a good play here. I don't think so. George Kool-Aid, I don't think so. Again, we're starting to see Google now coming in, guys. Google is starting to see a little bit of sell side pressure. Again, this has been one of your stronger mega caps on the session. So a leader certainly on the session. It is a leader on the session today. Next ad level on SPY is coming up here. Meta is still super strong, running into a little bit of a high pivot resistance here on Meta, off of a little bit of an extension move intraday. Could see a minor touch of selling. Microsoft new high, continuing to show some strength. We did have some 10 a.m. data coming out there that's creating a little bit of volatility. For the time being, it's causing small caps to continue to see some weakness. NVIDIA seeing some selling. QQQ still maintaining that pre-market high, guys. All right, S&P's coming into my next ad level here. S&P, come on, SPY. One more little push up gets me very interested. Seeing NVIDIA though weakening a touch. All right, guys, I just added there 552.61. I got filled at 552.61. Brings my average up to 552.31. Still holding Google and S&P short. Oil still trying to make a little bit of a move higher. Nat gas seeing a bit of selling. MicroStrategy and crypto stocks are trying to firm up here. So you're seeing a little bit of more bullish price action flowing into some of these crypto stocks as Bitcoin's trying to reattack 56,000 on the session. Wow, look at the Qs go, guys. QQQ absolutely monster surge alongside with Tesla monster surge. Google's coming into next target. I repeat, Google's coming into my second ad level. Alright guys, I just added to Google there 189.62. 189.62. Slightly down on the S&P. I think Tesla's entering that bit of a short zone. Again, the Dixie is now looking to go green, guys. The US dollar index is now looking to go green. Next ad level on Google is above 190, a 190 pierce. I mean, just the relentless strength in mega cap tech today is quite astonishing. Still a lot of red on the screen. You have transport stocks breaking down, regionals and Russell, new low of day on the Russell. So everything is flowing into mega cap tech. This is a dangerous scenario, guys. This is a risky scenario. Everything flowing into mega cap tech, making things saturated beyond belief. I mean, you look at the sky high charts on Apple, Microsoft, Google, Meta, NVDA, still seeing a little bit of weakness. Still a firm believer that whenever you see weakness in the semiconductors, there should likely, and I say likely, be weakness in the QQQ. For the time being though, stocks are slightly green, but NVIDIA is negative. S&P we're now green, guys. SPY seeing some nice little sell side pressure. First target price on the S&P, I'm looking for about, at least 60 cents to $1. So I would like to see this trend line tap again, where I'd look to cover half of the position, but I'm looking for a back test of this EMA 113 on the 1 minute chart. So you can see the EMA 113 sitting at 551.30. 551.30. Let's see the pre-market data on the S&P, because again, we did have that high wick spike, right, from your pre-market data, which we have not taken out yet. So you're still trading under pre-market high, above your prior day high. There will be some support there. But let's just flip back to that regular trading hours. You can see the S&P is being slightly defended here. NVIDIA and Tesla are seeing a little bit of selling. Microsoft a touch, Apple a touch, Meta's just absolutely pumping. You're going long SPY, buying 560 0 DTE calls. Good luck. Good luck. Musical chairs on the QQQs. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, nat gas, again, basically nothing new to report there. It's down slightly on the session. Nike trying to back test its little wedge pattern. Russell's still weak. QQQ still surging here. Google's still trying to press. I think you're chasing if you're just entering SOXL. I think you're chasing if you're just entering the S&P. I think fund managers know that, and they're going to use this gap up to distribute. Again, I'm seeing that dollar in yields in the long end trying to firm up. The 20 and 30-year yield are almost turning the corner and trying to go green here. So that's very interesting. Big divergence today between the 20 and 2, smaller divergence between the 10 and 2. Here comes the nice sell side pressure. We're green on our S&P. We are green on our S&P trade for the time being. Nice little decline coming in. We just need Google to weaken here. So you still have had no material sell side pressure in Google, Meta, Apple. You're seeing a little bit of weakness in the Qs and S&P creeping in from NVIDIA, Tesla, and Microsoft. And a little bit in Amazon. Amazon just made a brief new all-time high there and is now being sold into a touch here. Still seeing a lot of sectors red. The majority of sectors in the S&P are red, except for your mega cap tech sectors, your sectors that are saturated in communication, technology, and XLY. Those are your three mega cap tech sectors that are still holding strength, but definitely seeing some material weakness. My next ad level, my third entry on Google is a Pierce of 190, and then the fourth entry, if we need it, is basically around 190.40. All right. S&P, we're green. First trim, guys, is right at this trend line. So wherever level it hits, that trend line is where I'm looking to cover the first half, and I'll move stops to break even. That Dixie is trying to get above that prior day high. If it starts to consolidate above its prior day high on the Dixie, guys, take a look at this. If this Dixie can get above this prior day high and consolidate, this market should see some material weakness. Amazon seeing some heavy selling. Microsoft, a nice little 10-minute topping tail. Google still relentless. Meta seeing a touch of selling at its highs, still up 2.71%. QQQ backtesting pre-market high. It is losing it for the time being. So Qs are seeing a nice little deterioration. Guys, I just covered some of that S&P short. I covered half there. I covered half. Beautiful little trade. I'm going to move my stop to break even. I covered half, moving stop to break even. So that was a nice little gain on the S&P. We're 2 for 2 so far. You can see we made 81 cents on that gain. Next cover zone on the rest of the position is going to be this next trend line. We are backtesting that EMA 113 that I just gave you moments ago. But next cover zone, guys, is probably going to be around this trend line, 551 tap, okay? Look at the Dixie back above. Notice how the sell-off in the SPY, where you got rejected through that prior day low, happened to be once the Dixie recaptured its prior day low. So clearly still a very strong correlation right now. All right, let's flip back to our Google trade. So Google's now starting to work in our favor. We are in the green on Google. You're going to buy more SPY. We're technically overbought. We're fundamentally overbought. You have the labor market deteriorating, showing more material weakness. There's a lot of reasons why we're selling off. I mean, look at the rally we've had. Look at some of these names, the deviation. I mean, Tesla having a 4.5 standard deviation from the mean on the daily chart. NVDA is still extended. Apple's chart is absolutely mind-blowingly extended. You got negative divergences all over the place. So this is a technical sell-off, but I think it's also, as well as a technical sell-off, it's also a fundamental sell-off. I think that you're seeing a degrossing and de-risking in the overall market right now, specifically around every sector. Look at every sector. It's now gone red except for communications and XLY. So this could be a broad market sell-off in the making, guys. This could be a significant sell-off in the making. Next, EMA 113 is on the 2-minute chart. So I'm looking for a potential another test of that EMA 113. So I'm going to hold my SPY runners just because we just went negative on the S&P. So we're now having the infamous gap and crack in the markets, and that's a problem. The gap and crack shows us that we are starting to see some profit taking, some people moving defensively. I'm seeing the VIX now going from red to green. Again, the VIX going red to green is not a good sign. Dixie's still trading above 105. Rim's Crown asking for NVIDIA analysis, please. Sure thing. Again, that was our first trade of the session. We shorted NVIDIA for a nice little gain. We caught this beautiful dump down to this trend line, banked over 1.89%. That was a given. NVIDIA right now is on the hype train again, being the fact that the market is loving that Pelosi loaded up on some more positions. Again, I'm seeing right now is a key inflection point. NVIDIA had that candle on Wednesday that broke out. You have not confirmed this breakout. If this turns into a failed breakout, NVIDIA is going much, much lower, and you're probably going to see this head and shoulders break down. So NVIDIA needs to hold this key trend line today. If NVIDIA loses this downsloping trend line, you can see we already backtested it once today, then that's a problem. Guys, I just took some more profits on the SPY there. I just took some more profits. I trimmed the rest of the position. I repeat, I trimmed the rest of the position on that back test for a lovely gain of $1.12 per share. But NVIDIA is at a critical inflection point here. Again, you lose that trend line, and it does not bode well for the stock because that could be a failed breakout. Now we're seeing Google materially deteriorating, so that ticker is now in favor for us. Let's see if we can get a perfect day today. Let's see if we can get a perfect trading session. That would be lovely. You know, we're already up about 71 cents. Let's see this retrace where it would take us. If we do a fib retrace from this low to this high, yeah, you can see I'm looking for a 382 profit take, okay, guys? 382 profit. I'll trim half the position, move stop to break even. Okay. All right, guys. So again, the S&P is teetering on that negative territory. The Russell's trading near the lows of the session. The Dixie's has turned the corner a couple times here and trying to go green on the session. So it is looking like it's firming up. The QQQ short setup, guys, now on the QQQ. I believe there's a short setup in the making on the Qs. Again, you could be putting in a potential head and shoulders here. We're on the process of now forming the right shoulder. So we could bounce here a little bit. And where the bounce level could be is 493.14. I'm looking to short it at 493.14, a starter position. I repeat, a starter position. Even I may let it pierce that level. I'm going to look to short the QQQ at 493.14. Okay. Cost still up about 40%, Siri up 15%. So you're still seeing some stocks squeezing here across the board. And again, anyone that knows, whenever you get a rotation into the QQQ, a rotation out of the small caps, but you still have a handful of small caps squeezing, it's a bit of a problem. All right, guys, I got filled on my short trade there, 493.14 starter position on the QQQ, 493.14 starter position on the QQQ. I'd add basically every 50 cents to this position, still maintaining the Google. Short QQQ. Let's play ball. Looking for about a $2 drop on the Qs from the neckline, about a $2.20 drop. You can see this little target here. Google getting a nice little bid up again on the session. Let's see if we create this right shoulder formation. Oil taking a bit of a breather. The dollar back under prior day low. Apple new high of day. Some of the solar stocks are under significant pressure. Natural gas still trying to recapture that 240 level. Still seeing some heavy sellers off of that region. Google back testing our area. QQQ starting to potentially see some downside. Let's see if we want to break this little neckline zone or at least test it. Again, I still think we're in the process of forming a right shoulder here. You still have the SOXX has gone negative again. So semiconductors are seeing a broad rotation today to the downside. And that's probably another reason why Apple, Microsoft, Google, Meta are all pumping here, is because semiconductors are such a large portion of the market that whenever there's money and capital rotating out of them, even though funds are rotating out, and this is specifically tech funds, there's a lot of investment hedge funds out there that are primarily only tech-based investors, and a lot of them can't short the market. A lot of them just have to always stay long. That's how financial advisors make money. They have to stay long the market. But nevertheless, my point is semiconductors are so saturated in our market today with the recent bull run we've had in AI and semiconductors and a world of new infrastructure. But the problem with that saturation is that whenever semis do go through a bit of a rotation to the downside, and I think we're on the near-term precipice. We had that first little high pivot sell-off. Now we're seeing a little bit more weakness creeping into individual names. But whenever you see a rotation out of semis, the saturation of their market share is quite unbelievable in my opinion. And that's where we run a risk of this market. The market is getting so saturated in the mega cap tech, so saturated in semis, and I just think that we're due for at least a little bit more of a consolidation period in the semiconductors. Not saying we can't go higher over the next 6, 12, 24 months. We likely will, but in the near term, in the next, say, 1 to 3 months, I think there's a big chance of a distribution cycle to unfold. A really big chance. And I honestly think one of the reasons we've seen Tesla outperform, up 40% in a handful of days, is because we're seeing a bit of rotation coming out of semis. All right, QQQ still strong. Google still strong. Natural gas still weak on the session. Oil still slightly down on the session. Again, 493.64. I'll add to my QQQ short position. All right, guys, I just added to my QQQ there, wicked up there, 493.64. That's my second entry. Takes my average to 493.34. 493.34 average. Okay. Tesla seeing a little bit more selling. NVIDIA's technically at a short spot as well, but I'm just going to stick with my Qs and Google for the time being. Here comes NVIDIA. NVIDIA is now falling a touch more. Apple's still at the highs, Microsoft near the highs. IWM still at the lows of the session, guys. Mega cap tech is still all the breadth in this market. Google pressing for another potential new high of day. Qs are still trying to press higher here in the near term. Yeah, AI is definitely the future, for sure, for sure. But studying it from a fundamental standpoint, when you pull forth years and years and years of growth, and you look at how much on a compounding annual growth rate the semiconductors are growing per year, and then you look at how saturated, if you added up the market cap of every single semiconductor, it's pretty scary in terms of how much growth we've pulled forward. Nice little decline in the Qs there, guys. Beautiful little decline. Weakness in NVIDIA, Meta, Apple, Microsoft now. So nice little decline. Again, you only have your communications sector positive, your XLK slightly positive, Staples slightly positive. So, I mean, there's still a lot of material weakness. Dow Jones Transfer's down 1%, regional banks down 0.7, materials down 0.44, energy down 1.5. Quite crazy. And then you have industrials down 1, financials down 0.4, real estate down 0.3, utilities down 0.1, healthcare slightly negative. QQQ still seeing some selling, guys. I still have a downside. If we trigger this head and shoulders, QQQ goes to the negative side, takes us to a target of around 490.34. That would bust your prior day low. So, I mean, what could potentially happen here if we break this neckline, which obviously we're getting bought up right now, but if we break this neckline here, we could sell off down to this target, bounce back to prior day high, and then I believe we could actually keep selling off. Okay, let's see though. But we're coming up into a key wedge pattern, apex of the wedge here. There's still a nice little double top in play, potentially. It is a 10-minute, hard 10-minute reversal candle. Natural gas trying to stage a little bit more of a bounce here. Microsoft starting to come in quite steady. Bitcoin's also seeing a little bit of sell side. Dixie head and shoulders on the 1 minute. No, I wouldn't say that. I see what you're looking at. I see what you're looking at. I do see it. You know, if we flip to the 1 minute, you're probably using this left shoulder here, this head, and now forming a right shoulder. I mean, there's a potential. There is a potential there, for sure. But really, the issue that I have with this problem is that the true head and shoulders pattern would likely be from this shoulder here. Okay, that would be your true head and shoulders. But the problem with that is that if you were to draw your neckline, it's a down-sloping neckline, right? You can't even do a flat neckline. I mean, maybe it's a flat neckline here, and you're pierced it here, saved it, pierced it again, trying to save it. So that's the only way you could draw it, but it's not really one that I like in terms of structure. And the thing about inverse head and shoulders, guys, we just want to be careful because look at the daily chart trend. I mean, we've had a nice astonishing bounce back up. And believe it or not, I think the Dixie's trying to stage a little bit of a bull flag consolidation. So this to me is looking like some nice bullish consolidation. Yes, the time frame on the 1 minute chart is kind of misleading in my opinion. But I think as long as we held this high pivot bar area here, the Dixie's going to start pressing up here in the near term. Two-year yield is down 1.2. 10-year yield is down 0.8. So it's about a 40 basis point spread. That is again narrowing the inversion. 40 bip spread. No problem, Tommy. Thank you for joining the stream. Let me know if you have any other questions, guys. Individual charts, while we just wait for Google and the Qs to decline here. I still think we will decline. You can see that Google is still strong. QQQ coming back down here. We're basically flat now in the money on our Qs. Let's see if we get this break. Again, I think if we break this trend line, we sell off all the way down to target. Then we bounce, try to retest prior day high, maybe even do a little bit of a peekaboo. And that's going to be the big area. Tesla seeing a little bit more of a decline. Same thing with NVDA. Bitcoin also seeing a bit of decline. Amazon coming under pressure. Still have unrelenting strength in Apple and Meta. Those two stocks are certainly keeping a lid on the QQQ selling. But now you have the SOXS trying to firm up here. It's green on the session. The semiconductor bear ETF. Rim's asking, TC, do you see markets falling down today, especially QQQ? Yes, I do. I think that we're extended beyond belief. And if it's not today, it could be next week. But I think that market is on borrowed time here. The market's on borrowed time. We've had an astonishing run. We've pulled forth a lot of momentum. And again, I do think that we're going to run into a scenario where inflation upticks here. Trader 586, AI is acting just like the internet commerce blow-off in 2000. Yeah, there's aspects of it. Again, there's a lot of different regimes that we have to compare it to and analyze. I mean, the dot-com bubble and what we're seeing in AI has some similarities, but there's also a lot of differences. I don't like to get too crazy bearish that we're going to go through, you know, say a dot-com type of crash or a GFC crash. But a 5 to 10% correction in the major indices should be welcomed by the bulls and market participants because it means that we have a much more stable degree of price action. But there are some similarities. I mean, I've heard the similarities between Cisco and NVIDIA, which are completely two different companies. But the question is, can NVIDIA keep maintaining a astonishing growth rate for the next, say, 10 years? This market cap valuation is pricing in an exceptional amount of growth for NVIDIA. And I think that as over the next 7 to 10 years, even sooner, you're going to see a lot of people a lot of companies playing catch up to NVIDIA, trying to eat away at their market share and ecosystem. I think it's bound to happen. That's just how the free market works. Whenever there's a huge slice, people seeing NVIDIA hitting 3 trillion market cap, they're like, ooh, we want some of that. All right, let's see what other questions. Georgiana looking at ENVX. Let's take a quick peek. So again, this one has had a huge high moving. I actually haven't looked at it in recent sessions, but I know it had that huge impulse breakout. It's been moving up. Not a bad looking chart. Certainly not a bad looking chart on ENVX. Just give me a second with this. You can see this downsloping trend line, which we're trying to clear right now. That's really the only resistance that I see in the near term. So here's the thing about ENVX. As long as we maintain this high pivot, I think we can buy longs, but we're into this heavy resistance, and you can see that we're consolidating a tight, nice consolidation on the daily. It is showing some strength. You're maintaining this impulse green candle bar, but I think if you lose this 1480 level, this high pivot, then you probably are going to try to make a sell-off down back to this gap fill. So I'd just be cautious. It is bullish still, but you've had multiple attempts at trying to break out, and you keep seeing some sellers. And the only downside about this chart, okay, is when you had this impulse green candle volume breakout, it was never confirmed. You got a nice down day the next day. And then the following day, you still couldn't take out the previous day high. And then the next day, you still couldn't take it out. And it's just been sellers are keeping this pinned. So I would be skeptical. Just be cautious. Be very cautious. Natural gas, let's take a peek. So Hamoud asking, do you think nat gas will start a bull run next week? Let's take a peek. Nat gas has been bludgeoned, right? Look at the daily chart. Just a complete sell side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 candles down. Hitting this long-term trend line. Maybe a little bit lower until it truly hits it and gives us a pierce. But I like this trend line going all the way back to that 2020 COVID low. And again, this could be setting up for a bull market run. It hasn't given us that breakout and reversal yet. But if we start pushing back up to the neckline and break out, I have an upside target of about 450. I still think nat gas is likely going to go higher. What's interesting is nat gas is forming this inverse head and shoulders, right? Take a look at DBC. This is a commodity-based ETF, and this is telling us that all commodities are starting to form. Look at this breakout today. Inverse head and shoulders on the daily chart of this commodity basket. Look at that nice little breakout on DBC. That's telling us, again, that commodities are likely going to try to trend a little bit higher in the near term. So commodities are certainly looking like they're probably going to try to put some upward pressure on the inflationary battle, guys. So we're seeing now NVIDIA trying to firm up here, lifting the Qs. You have the dollar index falling to 105.70. The Russell's trying to catch a little bit of a micro bid here. Crypto stocks are still coming under pressure in the near term. Dollar's falling sharply here, guys. The dollar's falling sharply. Tesla looks a little bit vulnerable here in the near term, guys. Tesla looks a little bit vulnerable in my opinion. It is starting to see a bit of selling, but the Dixie's weakening quite substantially here, which is why the major indices are getting a nice little pop here. So the Dixie is breaking down. We may not get this head and shoulders on the Qs, but I'm looking to add still at 490, 494.14, maybe even a Pierce, maybe double top is the better add, but 494.14 is my next area. Again, why did the markets just rally there and push up? Simply because the Dixie broke down a little bit on the intraday time frame. So that 1 minute head and shoulders that one of the viewers asked about, looks like it did play out a touch here. Okay. Google again almost hit my next ad level there, but it is reversing a little bit sharper now from those highs. So Google did make a brief new high of day, never got filled on that 190.05 area, but it did briefly try to test 190 there. Just a brief tap. It tapped 190 exactly to the penny. Again, now we got to adjust this head and shoulders target because it has to be moved up to where the neckline breaks. So we're always trying to forward look where patterns are, but the Qs are still miraculously strong at the moment. Tesla's back to the green side, but you had NVIDIA, SMCI, Broadcom, all negative. Those are some leaders in the market. Those are some strong leaders in the market. Thank you, Hamoud. Thanks, Rims. Trader586 saying Nat gas could gap up on Monday. It could. It could, absolutely. But nothing's a guarantee, right? Commodity, it's in a downtrend on the daily chart right now. Looking to go a little bit lower, but it's getting interesting from a technical standpoint. I will say that it's getting very, very interesting. QQQ seeing a little bit more selling off of this region. It's now 10:36 time frame, and the Qs are still on watch for a potential head and shoulders trigger. Again, what I think could still happen. This target looks like it's a retest to that prior day high. We'll see if it wants to push down to that area. NVIDIA breaking. So NVIDIA is setting up a potential bear flag on the 5 and 10 minute chart. And that target off of this bear flag, if it triggers and breaks, looks like a potential move down to 124.50. 124.50. QQQ, look at the Qs. Now we're on the brink of testing this neckline. Again, so what I think could happen, guys, is if we break this neckline, we have a sell-off down to prior day high, small bounce, and then a continuation down. Look at the dump. Nice little price action unfolding there in the Qs. Regional banks still showing a considerable amount of weakness. Natural gas backtesting 238. Still down on the session, but showing some small signs of accumulation. Dixie still softening. Microsoft, Apple, Meta are now seeing a touch of selling, which is why the Qs are trying to break down here. Yeah, SMCI is now red on the session. That's down sharply. Nike's being sold into. Still have strength in communications. Meta, Google, absolutely monsters today. Still have the SOXX slightly negative on the session. MSTR still down about 7%. Bitcoin down about 2.7. Google's up about 2. Meta's up about 3. ARM's up about 4.7. Amazon's up about 1.13. Some weakness creeping back into the crypto stocks. Micron's negative. Alibaba, another day where it sees 2% decline. So real no love in China. Solar stocks are under pressure again today. NEO's down 8%. That's quite impressive. LI, that's negative on the session. Costco's still maintaining some bullish price structure. That's up about 1% on the session. SCCO copper stock still maintaining some strength. DocuSign doing well. That's up 1.44%. Some strength in Twilio, AT&T. Gold and silver still doing well. Newmont up about 2.35. GME is slightly green. That's up about 1% on the session. We also have Weight Watchers. That's doing well today. WW, ticker WW. That's looking like a bit of a high short interest squeeze option. I know that one does make some rather large outsized moves. And honestly, the intraday chart of Weight Watchers not looking too bad here, guys. It's a super high risk trade, but it is forming a little bit of a 10-minute chart potential bull flag. Google seeing a little bit of selling. QQQ still has not given us that breakdown just yet. I repeat, there's no head and shoulders that is triggered yet on the Qs. No head and shoulders yet. QQQ coming up to that next target that I'll add at 494.14. Big area. Google still strong. Dixie's trying to hold 105. The Russell's still down about 0.68%. Again, that Russell is almost at that target today, around 199.40-ish. That's my downside target on the Russell. It's almost there. You came within a bounce of it, within about 47 cents of the Russell. So there's certainly, I still think, a little bit more weakness to hit the small caps. But the QQQ just putting a little bit of life into the stock market and kind of lifting everything at this point. Lifting everything. Meta's still chugging along. Amazon trying to retest prior day high. NVDA still under prior day high. Tesla's retesting its prior day high. Apple, Microsoft, Google, Meta still well above their prior day highs. QQQ going for another little attempt at the high of day. Alright guys, I did add to my QQQ 494.15. 494.15. That's my third short. My average is now sitting at 493.70. And then I have one more little add, which it does look like we're going to actually make a new high of day potential. Potentially, I mean, but if you get rejected here, if you don't make a new high of day, that's very troublesome. Because that could mean a lower high is in place in the market. So again, rejection here is not a good sign. I'm still looking to add to Google at a Pierce of 190. Pierce of 190, I will add to my Google. Tesla seeing a sharp reversal back below that prior day high. SOXS could be forming a bit of a inverse head and shoulders, guys. Take a look at this SOXS chart at the lows here. Could be forming a bit of an accumulation pattern. How I would draw the neckline would be from, let me just see on my chart here. Have to be about there, give or take. So I mean, if this pattern plays out, we're looking at a potential move on the SOXS roughly back to that prior day high. So 2203, give or take. If it hasn't triggered yet, it has not triggered yet. And then that would likely coincide with this being a head and shoulders. But for the time being, there's no head and shoulders that is triggered on the Qs. Still strong, but potentially putting in a lower high. This is an important area for the Qs. If the bulls press it and break it, we could actually push higher on the session. We'll see what happens here. Oil's catching another little bid. Nat gas still weak as ever. AMD is still strong as ever. That's up about 4.2. QQQ trying to test again the same area. Same area. Let's see if the Qs want to get another new high on the daily close. Google again, get ready to add to Google. I'm looking at entering another Google short. Sorry, another add to the Google short. The Russell's getting a pretty strong bounce here. I mean, what's so fascinating is how stretched we are from the 5-minute EMA 113 on the Qs is so rare. I mean, quite fascinating. The extension move, we are away from that 5-minute EMA 113. I wouldn't be surprised if we tested there. Honestly, I would not be shocked if we tried testing that area. I don't know if it's today, but at some point we're going to have to look to test lower. Guys, I just took a high risk trade on the Qs, a QQQ 491 0 DTE put, 491 0 DTE put. I repeat, high risk trade on the Qs, 491 0 DTE put. Please size for absolutely loss. This position can easily become dead in the water. QQQ putting in a new high of day there. Look at that, it's a little bit of a squeeze. No head and shoulders in place now. We have negated it. Again, I'm still looking to add at 494.60 to my QQQ short. So a little bit of a channel here on the Qs being attempted. Again, if we look at that 10-minute chart, we're still trading inside of that little bit of a topping tail, which we did not get a close above. I repeat, we did not get a close above that 10-minute topping tail. You did wick and make a new high, but there was no close above that topping tail just yet. So this is the next 10-minute candle now. We need to really watch, but look at that high volume on the Qs there. Very similar to this volume. Again, we're riding a short on Google, short on the Qs, and a 491 high risk lotto play on the Qs. 491 put, sized for 0. I got filled at 28 cents a contract. Intel's making a nice move higher. Oil again trying to turn the corner and is trying to look for some green price action. So oil's trying to firm up here again, still holding bullish structure on the daily chart. NVIDIA is still looking a little bit weak and fragile. That's down about 1.18% when the QQQ's up 0.66, Apple up 1.2, Tesla up about 1, Microsoft, what's Microsoft doing here? Microsoft is up 1.11, AMD is up 4.5. There's a little bit of a sell coming back into the Qs. Google starting to see some sellers. NVIDIA also breaking down a touch. Sorry, a couple of the comments there. Airbnb swing. Today looks like a choppy day, Georgiana. Let's take a look at Airbnb. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, you're into that gap window on Airbnb, right? You've gotten rejected off of the daily 100 moving average. So let's take a look at. You know, since you're into this gap window, it does look like it's trying to get to this gap, but the resistance that I'm seeing in the near term on Airbnb, take a look at that 100 period moving average. Big rejection there on the Qs, guys. Really sizable rejection on the Qs. NVIDIA seeing the weakness, Microsoft as well. Tesla, Meta still showing some strength. QQQ contracts are still working out well. So I mean, Airbnb is at a pretty key inflection point here as well. You know, a lot of arguments suggest that. You know, I like the fact that we're above that Fibonacci, that first level again. As long as we stay above 149, I would look for a retest and be a buyer at 149, this Fibonacci area, 149.22. And then basically, if it were to hold that, that would be the area of opportunity to enter on the longs, but I wouldn't chase it just here yet. I wouldn't chase it just here yet, because you could also be easily setting up a head and shoulders. You can see it on the weekly chart here. Left shoulder, head, right shoulder. So again, the bulls need to hold this first Fibonacci level. Because you broke it on the first attempt, bouncing and recapturing, now the bulls need to hold that. Nat gas starting to firm up a touch here, guys. Oil going for prior day high. So now oil has turned the corner and gone green. This is where we could see a little bit more market weakness. Guys, the Russell 2000 is coming into a short zone here at 201, or just below 201 is a short zone on the Russell. IWM. But it is a very choppy day. Very, very choppy day. Dixie getting some support off 105. NVDA seeing some material weakness. No problem, guys. NVIDIA is starting to come down pretty heavy here. Let's look at our Google trade again. So the weakness is in NVIDIA, guys. The weakness is in NVIDIA. Google's starting to see some more sell side. Microsoft coming in. Tesla still above that prior day high. Intel's absolutely ripping here in the face of things. So Intel seeing some strength, maybe some rotation out of NVIDIA into Intel in the near term. Excuse me. But Intel's trying to break out ahead of earnings. Trying to break out of this little bit of a bear range that it's been trading in. What a dump on Google, guys. We're now basically flat on that trade, and there's a whole host of downsides still to be had. I'm still looking for this target, 188.31. NVIDIA getting bought up a little bit here, though, but Meta, Microsoft seeing a little bit of selling, Amazon seeing a little bit of selling, Tesla still being defended at pre-market low, prior day high. I'm going to wrap up the stream here in a few minutes, but it's been a good session with NVIDIA, S&P profits, looking for Google and Q still to come in. So we'll see if we want to get more weakness in the markets. For the time being, we are seeing a little bit more strength creep back into price action here. QQQ never gave us a definitive close above that prior day high, and the interesting thing is I'm seeing oil turn the corner going positive, nat gas trying to spike a touch here. The VIX is showing us some signs of accumulation, the UVXY. So I mean, that's still a bit of a problem. Russell 2000, if anyone took that 201 short, you're now in the money. So the IWM is getting rejected off 201. And this is the concerning aspect too for the market, is this VIX. So depressed, they just keep selling it, and the VIX usually closes You know, 88% of the time green on a Friday, so they often short the VIX on a Friday. But the question is, if the VIX can recapture this prior day high, I mean, we're forming a nice little bullish hourly chart here, which is trying to break out. Big move up, check back, boom. Higher hourly close. This is showing momentum, guys. This is showing some near-term momentum. Okay? I'm going to be going silent on the mic. I will queue in some other traders, and if anything crazy happens, drastic, I will try to put it in the chat, guys. But I'll queue you into another live trading group where you can listen to some other experienced traders, and for the time being, we're maintaining our QQQ short, and we're also going to maintain our Google short. Okay? So we have common share short on the Qs as well as put options. Okay? Let's see if this 491 put wants to take us to the promised land. Google, we're now green in the money. So still seeing some considerable selling. Nice decline in Google. Alright guys, I'm going to queue you in. I'll go silent on the mic. And let's just see if this market wants to dump. Thank you all for tuning in.
And log in a higher low, all the way down to 552.20, 552. Perfectly fine with me.
Okay, now I think the post finally pinned to the top of Spaces. There's the update on the IRA account for the remaining positions of those put credit spreads for the week. Just showing the transparency on that account. I'll log into Peakbot and see where it's all at. Can I do a custom?
Guys, this whole week is an awesome example of the strategy. When you roll your trading profits into buying common stock, you'll be looking really good on weeks like this. It's kind of my ultimate strategy, is just to bring my trading profits and invest that into big companies, Apple, Microsoft, NVDA, etc. And wow, days like today, it looked awesome.
Oh my God, Intel. I should have loaded the boat on that. I saw that coming a mile away. Damn.
Squeezy.
Where's Evan? Is Evan
What's
in
it
here?
at? What's it at now? Oh, Intel. %, paper.
Yep. There's a retest of daily range on Googs.
Oh, INTC worked. I think Rivian's gonna go again.
I mean, Rivian's going to sit in that range, but unless it's over 19, which seems really far, I think that's the range she'd be in.
Yeah, by go I mean like 15 to 1550.
Yeah, exactly. 1550 has the all day. So you're playing with a 200-day SMA. If you get a higher low on the daily underneath that, after breaking it once, you're probably good.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's today or not. I'm not really watching it. Oh, yeah, actually, it might be. I would actually see that to like 16 and change.
AMD almost up 5% on the day.
Watch Intel. This is gross. You're already getting the IV expansion.
Beautiful P&L on the peak pot account. Straight ripper.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm dropping a thread, and it's going to be about trading 0-day options and how I use micro levels to trade them. For everyone that's interested in learning a scalping strategy like I have, definitely turn on my notifications. I'll be dropping that tomorrow. It's going to be a pretty detailed thread. I've been working pretty hard on it.
Hood, trying. NVDA not doing it right now. She's going to hold it back. Are my Intel calls going to be in the money today?
Yes.
That's sick. Side note, Intel is like a Boeing. When you catch a trend, just fucking ride it. Don't even worry. Literal all-day mover.
Where are these contracts at? Oh my god, 30 to 45 here.
Yeah, don't even worry
Holy
about it.
shit, paper.
I'm telling you, it's going to way outpace price action from here.
Oh my god.
Well, good morning.
Good morning.
30.
Nice work,
32.
paper, on those AMDs for August. Well done.
Nice work, AJ.
You as well, brother. You as well. I still got the 18200.
That was all you were in there. You were in there forever ago.
I was in there
take that
forever,
one.
bro. I'm not gonna lie about that. There was some drawdown. Won't lie about that. But
It's all
we're
good.
green. We're big green now. I still got the 18200s for August 16th.
I've moved on to focusing on Amazon for the next power move, by the way, through this 200. Looking for 210 probably next week.
Oh my god, paper.
What?
The premiums.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, like you just hit that daily range for the first time in how long? Oh AJ, we're talking about this IV expansion going down right now on Intel. Look at that 70-day plus base.
Oh my god.
Breaking.
Well, so you're gonna sell spreads on it?
No, I bought
Fuck no.
IV expansion. You go long.
These calls just went from
spreads.
They just went from 30 to 48.
Yep.
It's gonna
be a freaking 100% here in a few.
I haven't played Intel in like a year plus.
There's been no reason to.
There's been no reason to.
Until today.
I mean, $35 calls are almost $1 for 78
I grabbed
days
33
out.
calls for July at 30 cents.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, dude.
Oh, 30 to 50. Gotta take some profit.
Have at it. Hey, look, it's a free trade no matter how you slice it from here.
Yeah. I have a spot here from 32 to 32.11.
Yeah. Let me see. There was one recent pop. We're actually at it. So if it breaks here,
yes.
No, she's gone.
Yeah, but right here,
I mean,
this
gone,
is
gone. Like gonzo gone.
Oh,
like gap fill gone.
Gap fill like $34. Yeah.
Yes. Look at the 30-minute on this though, Casey. There's no other 30-minute candle like this on Intel in this last 70 days.
Let me see. Yeah, this is it. This is it.
sick.
Now it's over that weekly EMA too. This is still a good trim spot, but
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's the daily range on the day. So.
Buy new highs here.
yeah, 30 to 50 here. What a freaking ripper. Elf, new high of day.
Shit.
Oh, Elf is going to do it too. Go, go, go.
Oh shit.
Your algo went long on SPY. I'm still in calls, so those are ripping.
Casey, on the nest, third post over is the Intel IV expansion. Look at the comments on that on Spotbucker. He just 32 0 DGEs to 300% already.
Oh my god.
That's sick.
Oh, Brando, he got in those 33s up 60%. Let's go.
Yeah. All right, your Google's ready now, Casey, by the way.
Fucking send it!
Well, she should be ready.
Elf calls are up $100 a contract from earlier. Let me go pull up Google. Oh, Kroger, another great day.
All right, close the rest of this AMD.
IWM at 201. Nice bounce off $200 psych level.
20-point gain NQ. I'm going to sell half, $400 per contract, new high a day. Like I said, if we base on the 20s, we likely go to 70s to 80s. We're only about 25 points away from that.
Shopify is about to hit that next target upside. It is, again, 67.75 is target upside on Shop when it broke above 67.20. NVDA is still holding.
Barely.
Yeah. Tesla's starting to curl. That's a big pop on freaking Microsoft. Jesus, Meta.
I was just going to say, can you fucking look at Meta for just a minute? Because, like,
oh my God.
What the fuck?
5:30 incoming. Easy. Oh my God.
Look at the weekly on Meta.
Why is everybody made by Meta?
God, Maple fucking sniped that trade.
I know, bro. I should have held it. I should have held. Next time.
Or at least just like one contract. Just
yeah, that's what
one.
I'm saying. Even just one. But
that's usually what I do.
I was like, I'm going to take my money. 220 sounds good to me.
Well, you took 0 DTE, so yeah. I mean, especially on Fridays,
exactly.
you make that kind of money real quick.
For a second, just humor me, and go ahead and look at a daily chart on Meta, or like a 4-hour chart.
Yeah.
Just have a look see.
All-time highs.
Come up to resistance right here around 531.
That was a nice retest and hold.
Yeah. Oh my God! What a freaking rip. Uh-oh.
New high.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. You already know.
Sometimes you can't say it.
Come on. Oh, come on. Sabaske, you can do it. Microsoft just got a really, really nice pop, looking like a flag here. I mean, does Microsoft have more room to go upside today?
I think it does, dude.
Look at this beautiful bull flag it's got right here intraday on the 5-minute.
Casey, are you rich on shop?
I'm not in shop except for credit spreads right now.
My boy Paul is in shop for the both of us. He's been
Casey
in it for a while.
Did I tell you Google was ready or no?
You did, and I said I wasn't going to say it.
Oh,
There it
Google
is!
did it.
190 calls in the money.
Go!
All right.
Let's go.
Have a great weekend. Love you guys. No, I'm just kidding. But,
We out.
There we go. Man, that took fucking forever.
Like I said, short trap. Shorts are so screwed right now.
There it is. That makes me happy. Where's shop? Let me go check shop.
Dude, ripping. I'm pissed. Fuck.
Oh, look at that. Volume just came in on shop. Oh, my God.
I saw rejection,
Yep.
dude, and got fucking scared for no reason. Holding all the levels we needed to. God, I should not have gotten out, but it's okay.
Still
We still made like $600 on that trade. But
yeah, beautiful cup and handle here on the daily still.
Yeah.
Cool thing about shop still has $30 off of 52-week high. There's plenty of room.
That's the thing is like the gap fill goes to 60 or 75, and it still has plenty more room to have continuation after that. So I still think, I mean, there's a trade here for round 3.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just gotta pick my spot wisely here.
We were talking on Stocks on Spaces last week, and if you take a look across the market as a whole, NVIDIA, gone. Apple, gone. Microsoft, gone. You know, like almost everything is not like within 5% off of its 52-week high range. So like you got to take a look at what names really have a lot of room without making a new 52-week high. You know, the two big ones that jump out at me are AMD and Shopify.
Yep, I 100% agree with you, and exactly what you just said is one of the reasons why the last 2 weeks I've been doing a lot more credit spreads on a lot of the names that are already at the highs, and then I'm trading my intraday options on ones that have the higher quality setups to still continue that have much more room to go upside these the smaller names. So I 100% agree with everything that you just said there.
Yeah, you're probably collecting hella premium.
Oh, yeah.
Meta new all-time highs.
Jesus, Meta.
Still up 20 points on the NQ. Looking for 70s to 80s.
Guys, what do we think about Chewy?
I haven't even looked at it since.
I think it's a distraction. I think it's a massive
almost 4%
distraction.
up on the day.
I think it's... Okay. Well, I told you what I think.
Yeah,
There's so many other things going on right now.
Let's see. Chewy, I think it was kind of what paper said. For the time being short, it was a quick distraction, a huge freaking, honestly, a pump and dump. And I think for now, majority of the time, it's going to stay.
There's a lot of money to be made and left on the table if you're paying attention to Chewy.
Yeah.
Take a shot, let it cook, do its thing. If you lose it all, you lose it all, but don't miss the bigger picture.
Yeah.
It's actually what I think. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it ain't bothering me.
Man, Chewy at one time was $120.
It was. No, I that's a story I could personally get behind, but there's just so much other stuff that is like statistically in your favor. It's not worth it.
INTC new high a day.
Yeah.
Still at 50 though in the contracts.
Meta. What the actual fuck?
Yeah, there's just no stopping Meta right now.
I pinned the updated chart at the top of this page.
Jordan, I'm gonna get Shopify again on Monday. I'm telling you that right now. I'm gonna do round 3. I'm gonna hit it again.
You're doing it, Casey?
Yeah, so the first time I got 200% on the last one. The time before that, I got 400, and then I was able to sell the put credit spread this week with it. I still think there's potential to still get another few 100% on Shopify for upside. So I'm not going to do anything right now and hold over the weekend, but definitely on Monday I'm going to reassess another position on it.
Oh, is Ripsters on my Intel too?
Let me see. Shop.
Yeah. Dude, look how many people are seeing Intel.
Intel.
Most likely, Jordan, I'm going to look at $70 calls for July 26th.
Hey guys, I know paper. I don't know if you can. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna call it out anyways because it's high risk. I rolled up the AMD profits into September 20th, 200 calls.
Would be nice.
It's way out the money. It's through earnings. It's profits. If an IB expansion happens, great. If it doesn't, whatever. It's with profits anyways. I still got the 18200s for August.
Oh, holy 535 Meta. What? Look at the volume that's pouring in.
I'm just saying, dude. What
hey,
the fuck?
Casey, what if I told you I got Meta 545
I almost forgot
calls?
about these fucking 540s. They're in the wrong account. Thank God.
I'm gonna send you a screenshot of what they're trading at, bro. I had 545s for August 2nd.
Oh my god,
They're
that's
flying.
up huge.
They're up huge, Brody. What's up, Em?
Okay, I'm gonna go crawl in a hole in a little bit because I sold at 220 and Meta, if I held, would be up 1,000%, which is nuts.
It's crazy, man.
Maple, if you let go crawl in the hole, we'll miss you. So please don't do that.
1,000%. Holy shit.
We gonna get it again next week. It's all good.
I know, bro, but from $1.20 to $15.
I
Jeez.
know.
You know what's really upsetting, Maple?
I feel you though, Mapes. When that shit happens to me, I'm like, I get super touchy.
I know. I'm like, yeah. I mean, and I get it, right? We as traders, we should be choosing consistency over anomalies. This 1,000% move to me is an anomaly, of course.
No, it was totally in the card. Look at the
but you're right. It
chart.
was in the cards,
pinned it to
right?
the
I mean,
top.
we've been talking about Meta 530s for a long time.
All week.
But
all week.
did I think today after fireworks I should have had that mindset?
Did we think that it would all happen in a single session? Nah, not really.
No. Because of
Definitely
545s, I got 545s for 8.2 at 510 or 508, and we didn't expect those to print this fast.
I mean, AMD went above 170. Meta, went from freaking 511 to 535. Google ripped from 186 to over 190. And then Apple, 25 calls went in the.
Oh yeah, and honestly, these are not done. To be fair, like we still have next week is the fireworks week. This is so weird to say.
I think these 240s for August are going to be good for Apple.
It's weird. It's weird, like, because that is consensus, though, right? So, like, there's a thing where I think everybody and their mother knows it right now. So we'll see. But we've captured a large chunk so far. But if Amazon makes a run, I don't know. Does Amazon overtake Apple in dollar per share?
Coming. Don't worry, Amazon's gonna.
I just posted the heat map of the S&P right now. It kind of looks interesting. Financials, industrials, and energy are really hurting today. Semiconductors very colorful. Big tech looks pretty good for the most part, but I think if NVIDIA
It'll
can
look like
flip
that.
around. Say that again?
It'll look like that, just like that all week next week, seasonally speaking. But it should look exactly like that.
Financials in the toilet?
No, not in the toilet actually. Like, so they should actually be fine, but they're not shorts. But like, they won't be outperforming the like tech, mega cap tech, Mag 7 tech should be outperforming substantially the rest of the market.
I see. Yeah,
It
I mean, it makes
thing.
sense.
And then, so those will all run, right? And then they'll flip it, and the smaller cap names will get like an epic bid. And then the Mag 7 will start to stall out. So you're kind of looking for that stall point on the Mag 7, and then you hop in the others, like heavily. Shift. I have this really weird feeling. NVIDIA is going to tell us when. So like one day, next week, NVIDIA is just going to wake up like crazy.
And be angry.
I should swing NVIDIA. Fuck. I'm up.
NVIDIA's gonna wake up and be angry, Paper?
Yeah, and that'll probably be like, a couple days in a row, and then we'll flip.
Paper.
What's splendid?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. What's up?
Paper. There's a guy in my server who took 0 DTE calls on Meta. He took 495s and 515s. Holy shit!
Oh, in the money?
I'd imagine the 495s.
Yeah, those are in the money.
Those were in the money. The 515s.
Yeah, he's
probably,
a one delta trader.
Yeah.
He's just style.
Insane.
Paper's out here talking like a madness, like I don't give him credit for anything.
What are you talking? I said that one time, and I didn't mention it again. You brought it up.
But he meant every fucking bit of it, Evan.
And you know what? Just because that, I didn't listen to him on Amazon. Fuck what you said. I took my own.
Do it. Price action's half the battle. Contract selection is the other half, and timing. Oh my god. I wasn't even really looking at. Oh my god. Meta 540 calls for July, 215 from me to 1020. We'll take it.
So I've been making it a point to say this just about every day on Spaces because it's been a pretty big problem for me lately, but I'm not DMing anybody asking for crypto. I'm not looking to take anybody's money. Everything I do is free. Discord is completely free. Spaces I talk on for free every day, and my tweets are free. That's all that there is. There's no advanced courses, and I'm not looking for anybody to send me crypto. I will never DM anybody. So if somebody's DMing you, it's a scammer, and don't give them any crypto.
And Q trying to crack into the 70s, my target. There you go, it's met. We're up almost 50 points here on the last contract, almost $1,000.
Yeah, I longed Q495. I literally did 2 tracks as it's pretty high up here, so I'm just playing for fun. I'm gonna let it ride. I'm already up 4 cents. Nothing crazy.
The Google 190s are up 75%, 80% here, new high day on Google.
The Googster.
$40 a contract on those SPY calls for 8 DTEs out. Riding the rest.
Nice. Yep.
Just got a quarter trim off. I'm gonna take the rest.
Q's at the highs.
All right, so 32-point gain in Q. I'm all out. It's a $620
Without
bill.
NVDA. Oh
And
my god.
that's going to be it for me today, guys. Pleasure making money with you all, and I'll catch you on Monday. Have a great weekend.
See you,
Love ya.
Maple.
Love it, Maple.
Love you,
Have a
mate.
good one.
Have a great one,
Yep,
brother.
no losses
Mapes, will
today.
you turn
Capo
into a
Friday,
swing trader
baby.
next week?
What's up?
Swing with us. Swing with us next
Bro,
week.
I need to hop into that space, right? All my brain power goes to day trading, but I'll hit some
Son
swings
of
with
a
y'all.
bitch. All right.
All right, you guys
Love
have a
bro.
great weekend. Love y'all.
See ya.
All right, great job,
Catch you
Maple.
later.
Have a great weekend, brother.
INTC flagging.
Oh, yeah.
Ava, are we going to 34 today? Oh, what happens if NVIDIA wakes up? It's too early for that.
Oh my god, then you put your seatbelt on and we are going to
Put
the
your
moon.
seatbelt on. Strap in.
Put your tables up.
Oh, shit.
Please put your drinks away. Your laptop's folded.
I love it.
And welcome to the next destination.
Oh, it's beautiful. You're really good at that.
Thank you for flying with us for FAFO Friday. Please keep your gains and do not re-enter the market for higher risk.
FAFO Friday.
Thank you. Please note this is not financial advice. Anything you do It's at your own responsibility. Thank you.
NVIDIA is still in this 5-minute squeeze trying to go upside. It's holding that 200 EMA on the 5-minute.
Amazon is a swing long. Over the weekend swinger.
Yeah, I've got Amazon August 16, 220 calls and 205 calls July 26.
Beautiful. I got July 19, 210.
Ooh. I like
Yeah,
that
for
one.
like, they were about $1 a little bit ago. I don't know.
The
what they're at now.
220s for August 16 are 3% red. The 205s for July 26th are 18% green.
NVDA. No, I can't believe it just yet. 127.50 is the break and hold. There's a little fair value gap up to near 128, but I mean, if she goes, she goes.
She moves.
What the fuck? Meta 14K on the day. Oh shit.
You said you're up 14K on the day?
No, just on Meta.
Dude, congrats.
That's weak. I wanted it to be 20K.
You know, that P&L I posted over the weekend, that was the first P&L I've ever posted. I rarely ever do it.
That was hot.
You know, I hate doing it because
Yeah.
like you do that once or twice and then people just
Yeah,
be like,
people expect.
we've talked about this before. They get real wild following your shit and I hate that.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep.
I don't do it for that specific reason, and also I don't want someone trying to like stalk me or show up on me.
Yeah. Don't tell the lady. How's your day? That's fine.
Rule number 1. Don't tell the
Don't
lady.
tell friends or family.
Yep.
They all come out of the woodwork. Stay humble.
Why is
single
SIRI getting tagged again? It's number 12 on my option flow list for top volume for today.
Siri?
It's getting
because of
like
Zach
serious?
Morris.
Yeah, it's very volatile.
I gotta be honest, the dollar and the 10-year just dumping. Gold's actually doing well in this whole environment. Wild.
XM was in the possibility of getting a pretty nice deal. I liked the name, and then I saw it all over Twitter, and then I didn't like it anymore just because of that.
Which one?
Siri.
I didn't like it when I found out how much I was paying them, and I didn't even know I had the service. Like, what?
Yeah, satellite radio is actually pretty badass. I'm not gonna lie.
Ooh. UPro,
Those
new
5
high
calls,
a day.
$55 a contract. I'm going to take another quarter off the table and swing the rest. Stops at entry, so it's a free position.
Watch Apple here. This is gonna get nasty. Oh.
Make it nasty. Make it nasty.
Gee.
Send it to 250. I have some 250 calls for all.
Hey, I have the 240s.
You guys are wild. I got 250s for Jen. Damn.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Hey, look, Ava, I got my 250 calls at 60 cents, though. 65 cents. It's all good.
That's fair play. I entered it way later, so I'm at higher risk. But I might have to.
I bought these on Wednesday.
Yeah. Let's go.
You bought which ones for January?
250s.
At what price?
65 cents. It's the only timeline.
disgusting. They're now like 7.95.
I was gonna.
Yeah.
I heard that correctly. You bought them for 65
It's
cents.
on my timeline. You want me to pin it? I gotta find
What?
it.
Yes,
They're at
0.65.
7.85 now.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh my
Yeah.
god!
I gotta go way back though. I should have done something similar with Tesla because we knew it was happening.
When did you enter that?
I'm pulling it up for you.
Months ago.
He got that like sub 180.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Okay, I'll pin it. Pinning
You know what's
now.
disgusting, KC, is those Teslas 210Cs that I got out of my runners at 1700. They went to 45.
Oh, I don't even want to know what my 190s are.
I
at.
sent them.
They expired today.
Casey, I sent them through the bot at 90 cents.
Yeah, those went from 250 to 45.
So the Tesla 190s, my entry I think was 190 or 180 per contract on the 190s. They're at 59, so they were probably.
I think we
60.
had the same entry price. I had 190s. I just had them shorter dated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was me, you, Bishop, and like one or two other people, like all smacked like Tesla 190s, like in like the same day for a swing at different times.
Yeah.
So yeah, from $180 to $6,000 per contract. Fucking ridiculous. I suck at swing trading. I need to get better.
This guy stinks. Those QQQ lottos, 23% already.
Let me see paper.
I'm gonna see where these fuckers
On
go.
5.9.
Hey man, those 553 calls are already in the money. Those ADTEs. We're already up 75 a con.
Apple back above 225. Oh, that's what I want.
Next week expiration.
So paper sent this on 5.9. What?
5.9 was building into, and then
it was 184, 185.
No. Let me open it.
5.9. Yeah. Well, okay, hold on. At the start of the day, sorry, I looked at the closing price. Low of day was 181.87.
Yeah, I was close.
You mean
Sub 180. Paper
0.81.
nailed that. He nailed that at sub 180.
So on May 9th, the high of the day was 66 cents. What are you looking at?
Oh, I'm looking at the stock price on the day.
Oh, stock price, yeah.
That's what I'm looking at. Yeah, Apple's stock price was around but somewhere between 182 and 184.
Yeah.
On that day when you enter, and it's fucking at 225 now.
I still have those Q490s for the 19th.
Bingo.
Spy's on a rocket ship.
I don't know if Josh was like getting mad at us or not for saying that day. Well, we were probably distracting because the day trade was short. It was time to be short during the day on that one. It's true.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like the intraday itself can be a short, but the weekly or monthly is still a long. It's just everybody looks at charts and trades differently. It doesn't mean one's right or wrong. It's just your style of preference of trading at that specific time for that stock.
I got stopped out on the QQQ lotto for 24%.
Let's go.
I'll take that. Tree for tree.
Look at
she's
Casey.
ripping new high.
Are you looking at what 35 in?
34 is a gap though.
34.
Oh.
Yeah, 34.
Lovely. That is lush.
Where are we sitting at? Oh man, they're at 55, 56. New high day, INTZ.
So that's 100. Maybe a buck and change at 34. Maybe $1.25. So
Oh,
set your limit
there
closer.
we go. They're about to be 100%.
This is like massive IV expansion.
It is
then.
massive.
Mm-hmm.
I missed the first half of the entire morning because my Twitter wasn't working. So I missed everything you probably said.
The daily is just in a huge squeeze. It's just been
It's ginormous.
coiled up.
Oh, fuck.
32.5 for 14 days out. 10%.
Yeah, we paper called out those $33 calls at $30. They're at 58. They're about to hit 100% here.
Yeah, get it.
Come on, do it.
I wish the flying money on a soundboard was like a cash register. You know what I mean? Like I would love.
I
to
know.
put
I
that
was
sound in it.
looking for that.
You want a cash register? I have a cash register.
Oh, that's it.
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Money talk.
Oh, damn. Welcome to FAFO Friday with
100%.
paper.
Briefly.
I felt like I was at a WWE event
Let's
right
go.
there.
Briefly, 100%.
That's not as classy. Sorry. Q's is almost at your 500 target.
It's actually slightly
Getting
over
there.
that target, but yeah.
Yeah, a little
Will
bit
it
of a
breach?
shoot.
I mean, we're kind of exceeding most expectations on the Qs already, to be fair.
PLTR 75% on the year.
Yeah.
It'll be over 100.
Shopify target hit 67.75.
There's a cash register. Legit cash register for you.
I wish I got more.
Listen, I posted about this on PLTR. I personally believe this will be a 10 times trade.
I could totally see that, dude. The more I've been reading about it, the more I like it. I mean,
It is.
It's a name though. Like
way,
it was hard for me to buy it because like I had the opportunity to buy it for half this price. You know what I mean? Under half this price. You know, and
I've kept adding.
Dude, like, are you still adding up here?
No. I will add if it dips down.
I'm looking for it to be like low mid-20s.
Yeah.
Paper, what are you doing?
He's going to work. Don't hate on the man.
I mean, you could run the wheel on PLTR.
You could.
Yeah.
A lot of people
yeah.
do. I think he does do that.
That's what I would.
I sell covered calls on it weekly too.
I mean, right now PLTR, I haven't traded options or commons in a while, but I'm absolutely freaking selling premium every freaking week on PLTR.
Look at Hood with the recovery.
Hood.
It's barely even 1.0 for APR, 0.98. Good for cover calls.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Hood on the daily looks good too. Very similar to Elf. Daily 20.
I'm waiting for that. Yeah.
Evan, you around?
Spit on that thing.
Yeah, spit on that thing. You hear me? Hear that hook. Pooh.
Yo, Jordan, how many dollars you up?
Oh.
Google.
$60.
I got 119.
$60 holla.
Google new high a day.
Nats, how many dollars you up?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I started a day late on you guys. I am up $34 though.
Nice, dude. I got to make sure every like 2 hours that I'm still in first place.
INTC 100%
Yeah, no,
filled.
I'm behind
There
already.
it is.
There it is, 100% fill on the order. They are at 60 for a mid fill right now. Here we go. Oh, shout out paper for 100%. Banger.
That hot good. Spit on that thing.
Oh, paper. I'll give you that freaking hot tool for this INTC trade.
You gonna spin on that
I'm
thing,
gonna
Phil?
spit on that thing.
Pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you?
Casey, that was suspect.
I don't know what this one is. Hang on.
Why are we still here?
Oh, this is kind of funny.
Every night, I can feel my leg and my arms.
What?
Even my fingers.
I don't know what this is.
What the fuck?
What is this?
The comrades I've lost. Won't stop hurting.
This is to the Bears.
It's like they're all still there. You feel it too, don't you?
Yeah.
Wilson, up and down.
Yada 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 yada.
Alright. That's enough. Pan did not do
I was
it,
ready
but
for more.
everything else did. So far. Goddamn cues.
Market on an up melt.
Melt it, melt it, melt it.
Then we get the blow off top.
Next week, next week.
We're gonna definitely get a dip sometime in the next week or two. I was saying it's the week.
No, just let it go.
Healthy
Wait.
dip, healthy
and
dip.
then
We
there's
have
no
op-
healthy dip
I
from
think
here,
op-
honey. There's no healthy dip from here.
No. Like we talked
It's
about,
just full,
there will be a
it's
red
just,
day
I'm
in
telling
between.
you, it's gonna happen every day. It's just gonna be epic until it's not, and then you're done. That's how it is.
Count the I think OPEX may be slight pull, nothing crazy, just because of the expirations.
Look at SPY.
Well, we.
You know, I'm
Look at
super
her.
grateful that there's no perma bears of all the speakers. You know, and I'm talking about.
I'm a full on perma bear.
Yeah,
What are you
Garlic is
talking
a major
about?
perma bear.
You're a perma bear, dude.
Nah.
Always wearing better suit.
Not at all. Not at all.
No, but you know those people that come out every single morning and they talk about it being doomsday every single day, and like S&P will move 40% up, and they'll say that they're right when it does a 10% pullback.
What they're talking about is their own doomsday. That's what they're talking about.
No. I was accused of being a perma bear. You remember that, Garlic?
By who?
Everybody. All kinds of stuff. But it's because the market was taking a massive
shit. No, but I know you're not.
January and July of last year, I think it was. Yeah, end of July. And I was just nothing but shorts.
And then he went nothing but longs.
Right. But I was short because the market was going down. And it did go down.
Yes, I know.
And I was accused for a significant period of time. And then I was accused of being a perma bear.
No, people just need to understand paper trades the trend.
Yeah. Well, look,
that's not being a perma bear.
Look at last year. So here's what you want to look at. Look at last year. July 27th down to October 30th. So when I said to Evan's not here, is he? I'm closing. Yeah, he is. My entire Apple Leap position at the end of this run, or at the end of this month, in full. And then I'll buy the September dip. That's how it's going to be. But look at that, expect that, and then look at the run up into. Very typical. I guess this is just a years in the market thing, but it's just like that all the time.
This guy stinks.
Do I need that? I need that sound effect.
Nah, don't listen to the haters. You rock.
No. Don't listen to the people hyping you up, Paper.
Oh, I have it as oh brother.
Oh, brother.
Yeah, oh brother, this guy stinks.
All right, here we go. Spain, Germany.
I've had 3 algos on my charts today, and I've had 3 alerts, and every single one of them all went long at different times.
What's up with all these
Aggressive.
celebrity coins?
That's the Evan special.
I'm probably going to be like 10, 15 minutes late today, by the way. Garlic, I think,
You
based on the
suck.
train.
You actually do suck.
Yeah. It's either that or be an hour early.
I'd go with the hour early.
It's fair.
This guy stinks. Nicole said it.
It's true. Can't fight the
I don't even
polls.
know what they're talking about, but I'm against Evan. We got some call flow coming in on SPY.
Spain's about to be Germany here.
Amazon. I hope to say this is comfortably over 200 right now, but we'll see. Meats
Evan,
are
you
coming
want
in.
Spain or Germany?
I don't really care, but I think Spain's going to win.
So if you had to pick one that you want, it's going to be Spain?
Sure.
All right, I got Germany.
I like Germany better, but
Bro, what?
Spain's going to win.
What happened?
Oh, so I had sent as a possible swing yesterday in our server, met at 220. I mean, not yesterday, before the 4th of July, Wednesday night, 520 calls. And they were at like $50.
Yeah. Booming.
Yeah.
What were they at?
I got some people sending screenshots at 16. Give or take.
Oof. Sheesh. I know a good old sheesh when I see one.
He walked through the whole time. I'm ready to exit. 520 calls, sitting at 675, but holy shit, he holds 998. Ah, 1588. Good God. Then they're like, get this, what I should have got out of here. I've never seen a 3,000%er. NVDA looks like she's gonna do it. Shite time of day though. Absolute shite. But you know, Apple at the highs.
There, we end at 1?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I
No,
think
no,
so.
full day.
Wait, today's a half day?
No, okay.
Today's
1
half
p.m.
time.
Pacific, 4
Yeah,
p.m.
sorry.
Eastern.
I'm
It's a full
on
day.
Cali
Normal
time.
times, brother.
No, it's not.
1 p.m. Pacific is when
It's
the
not
market
full
Yes, it
day.
is.
typically closes.
Dude, Gav told me it was a half
God,
day.
yeah,
He was talking
Because
about
I even
listen to
Wednesday.
Evan, not Gav. Come
no.
on.
Are we closing today early or not, motherfuckers?
We are
No,
not.
you're not.
Then Gav's fake
It's a
news.
full day.
Gav's fake news. Oh shit! I came in. Wow! Oh fuck!
I ain't staying on till 1 though.
Why not?
What the fuck?
Wait,
Nah.
what's going on?
Brother, this guy stinks!
That was fucking perfect, dude.
Did you say the market's closing early today?
No, it's
I
not.
believe it's regular
Fake
session.
Okay.
news.
Full day.
Fake news.
Yeah.
Okay. I say everyone tell Wolf he is fake news.
Fake news.
Yeah, I just confirmed it. We closed at normal time.
I
Oh,
checked
he's
on
fake news.
CME official website.
I just double checked on the official website. Yeah, no, we're normal time.
Yeah, even the kid says
The
no.
official website said it closed at 3 p.m. though today.
You can hear that?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, your daughter?
The real
Yeah.
question is, if we all leave, is the market still open? If no one's making trades?
No, she's crying.
If we leave, is there still a market? No.
Yeah.
No. There's no market without Spaces crew. What are you talking about?
Wow.
Absolutely not.
Well, I'm definitely down for the day.
Oh, FBL.
Fun.
How's she
Yeah,
doing
I
today?
think
Yeah.
Knots, I think we're both done
Did you
for
take
the
it?
year. I think we're good.
I'm probably done.
It
For the
has
year?
been fucking and absolutely incredible.
I will tell you, you can take the rest of the year off after next week. Have at it.
Bet.
You think next week's the big shebang?
No, it's all month. But you'll have most of it by the end of next week.
Damn, I should have gone to FBL. I was thinking about it.
I have it at
What's
I have it
that?
at 26.
FBL is the 2x
29.60.
meta.
Not that big of a deal. Don't worry, even. You're gonna do even better. You can do AMZZ though. But the MagX, what you have is solid. MagX only up, what will we buy it at? 7%. Oh, AMDZ, get out of here. Get the fuck out. Oh, I'm sorry, cursing. Pretty positive Amazon super cycle next.
Would be great.
Oh yeah, Amazon's gonna go
Yeah.
wild.
I mean, Apple's already in it. Tesla done did it. I mean, I could be challenged on Google. Who knows?
Listen, I don't know about you guys who are running the investment portfolio thing, but I have a lot of Amazon and a lot of Amazon 2
Oh,
times.
this is it for NVIDIA? No. They're not. No. I don't buy that. It's a horrible time.
What's the
That's
Amazon
gonna be a
2
fake
times?
out.
Amazon
What?
L?
AMZZ, I think.
And AMZU, there's 2 of them.
Nah, AMZZ.
Is that the
Snipe, how
Reddit
much
one?
cash do you have left in that port? Oh, you
AMZZ.
managed that right? There's no way you still have cash left.
Yeah, I got $200
Who,
left.
me?
What?
Wait, I have 180 something.
I would just hit the Mag X. That captures all of
Man,
them.
I feel like the way I it's actually 164. I lied. I thought I had more. I feel like the way I position that 164 is going to clinch me the dub if I use that correctly.
I'm
some
just saying,
point.
it's going to come down to position sizing. Whoever's in the right thing the heaviest at the right times, that's what it's going to be.
Amazing.
Amazing.
I wish there was like a money line for who wins this competition.
I feel like, what should I take for the competition next week? I think I'm going to take, oh no. Evan, what happened?
What?
What happened to Triple X?
For what?
Wasn't there a Triple X ETF?
For what?
SPY? Like the Ultra 4X leverage or something?
Oh, 4XXXX? Oh, where is it?
I don't see it.
I think
Is it
they might
delisted?
have. No, I don't think so.
What was the ticker? I can't remember.
It was 4X's. They've changed to a new ticker.
What is it?
I think it's just Canadian listed now.
Wow.
Oh, Canada. Oh, Canada.
I feel like my blossom's been broken because it said 1.15% every single day. Like it's never looked any different. And that's
For
very
what?
specific. My Blossom app has said 1.15% up every single day.
His Blossom app. Let me see. If you
Yeah,
switch it
take
to all time, it changes. It's a 6.4%.
mine.
Yeah.
Nice. I see.
My Blossom's now account is over $2,000, and it doesn't count the cash, which I still have on the side. So, you know, kind of a big deal.
Does it show like dollar values? Like I can't see the dollar values of anybody else's.
For what?
Blossom.
I know on mine you can.
Oh,
Like
I
I
see
can see
yours
my own.
actually.
Oh, is that setting it?
Do you have one share of Apple purchase?
No. 0.94. It's actually
Okay,
kind of close.
it's showing me my positions when I click on yours. Wow, I have more Apple than you. That's crazy.
I have AAPX too.
Never mind.
Evan,
What's up, Paper?
I got a call and I got booted. What's the ticker?
For what?
The the uh the the ultra leverage.
Oh, I don't even know. I just typed it. It just says I don't think it's US listed anymore. I searched it up on. I just like typed into Google the ticker and like with
The
stock
Google.
after it, and
Yeah.
like it came up on Bloomberg. It says like US has XXX US has changed to a new ticker BMO dash CN or whatever. But that's I
Damn.
don't know how correct that is.
What's the highest leverage ETF available?
Fun fact: I learned this on the Granite Shares the spaces, but no ETF is allowed to be higher than 2% leveraged now.
No, yeah.
Anything that is
It
higher
would
than
be an
that is
ETN.
grandfathered in.
Yeah.
ETN,
Yes,
I don't know.
ETNs are possible as well, but any ETF that is more than 2x leveraged is old.
Yeah, old.
Or an ETN. Like all the Bitcoin things are not ETFs either. So what is it, Evan?
What the highest leverage? I don't know. It might be your 3x, 3x long and short might be the ones now. No one really bought the XXXX.
No.
Guys, earnings season starts next week.
It does.
Let's go, baby.
It does.
It is time.
I feel like I should pin this tweet from yesterday. Okay.
Does anyone want to say the difference between an ETF and an ETN?
One is technically a debt note. The other is just an ETF. One of them, the ETN, I think you're subject to the risk of the liquidity of the bank as well. And they tend to have, I think they're paid out, the fees are taken daily as opposed to ETFs, which might be a little bit different. But ETNs, you have a little bit more risk because they're debt instruments and you're kind of linked to the bank, where ETFs are not. And yeah, there's a couple other things,
tax
but
implications too.
yeah, ETFs are better.
You have better tax implications on the ETN, actually.
I believe so.
Yes, I know for the fact that ETNs are better for tax. Another big, major variable between the ETFs and the ETNs is that ETFs pay dividends or can pay a dividend if they want to. ETNs cannot.
Mm.
I had a message. Somebody asked me about what's the difference between an ETF and an ETN.
You're a nicer guy than me. I would probably be like, ask the Google.
Yeah, paper.
I do that shit all the time, man.
There's 1,083 people listening here. I feel like at least one person, more than one person, had to have that question. There can't be only
for
one
sure.
person wondering that.
No, for sure.
I like to give the people what they want.
It's funny. I never have a problem with like answering questions at all. But sometimes I'll answer questions and I'm just like, bro, like
I do have a problem.
Google is a thing, you know? Like yeah.
Yeah. No,
I don't know. I'm
I
the type of person whenever I question something, I go and try and find the answer myself personally before I like ask people, which I'm not saying people shouldn't ask questions. I don't care. I love it. I love when people
I
ask
agree.
questions.
There are certain
I just find
questions
it
that are
funny.
just like one Google search away. Do it.
Yeah, when
Sorry, love you,
certain
bye.
questions arise and I'm like they're like that's so simple for Google. You know what I mean? But I
You
never
know,
mind answering again. I'm not saying anything about it. Like
also do not DM just hey because that's a horrible
I
intro.
will not answer.
Also, do not DM like, can I ask you a question? That's the question.
Yeah, if you just ask me a question.
Huh?
the only
Just shoot. Just
question,
ask a question.
the only time I really get upset about questions
Shoot or
is
shoot.
they're asking the same question over and over, slightly varied
I get
ways.
it though.
Then
I
I get
get it though.
really upset. Actually, I'm like,
I understand
you
though, because
are
new people
wasting
are
my
coming in
time.
all the time. Like I get it.
No, like the same person asking the same question.
Oh yeah, that's rough. Yeah.
You know, I agree. That's frustrating. The thing that frustrates me the most, though, is like people will message me, and I'll always get back to my people, whether it's through Discord, whether it's through Twitter DMs, anywhere. I try my best. Sometimes it's a little spam, but people message me, "Yo, I'm down 45% on these." Let me think of a weird name like Novavax calls. What should I do? And I'm like, dude, I can't answer that question. Like, don't ask me for financial advice. I'm sure you guys get a handful of questions like that too. Some crazy options predicament.
That's the regular question. Yeah, it's always I don't know, man. I didn't take it, or I don't have it, or
I give the same answer every time. I just say I can't answer that question. I just tell people there's the way that people word questions and ask things is the reason why you get certain answers from speakers or other analysts up here, and that's because legally the way that you ask that question, we can't give you the answer that you want us to give you. It puts things in a really tricky area. So it's not like us like being assholes and stuff like that. It's just legally we can't answer those some of those questions that you guys ask because it's
If you're
just
asking if should I be in or out of this position, you should probably be out at that point, no matter what.
correct.
That's the easiest way to think of it. You just
It's a
answer your
pretty
own
good
question
logic
for
there.
you.
It's officially lunch, by the way.
It's officially paper time.
Yeah.
I'm finishing up the recap right now, and I got to go feed the twins.
Yeah.
JC, you cook any meat yesterday?
I did. I cooked a lot of meat yesterday, and I'm gonna cook some more today.
The steaks that you posted, I don't know if it was last Sunday or something.
Yeah.
It was last weekend. I wanted to say I would give you 8 out of 10.
Oh,
And
I
that's a very
appreciate it.
generous number. I'm very particular about my meats, but that was textbook medium rare.
Oh, I appreciate it, man.
This guy loves his meats.
Yes, sir. I got 4 more sitting out there right now that I got to go prepare and marinate and get ready. So I'm gonna do that here shortly.
Yeah, I got like a meat fridge and like it in the back with the grill, and I just throw a steak in there, I season it, and I throw it in the back for like a week, and it gets real nice.
What's your favorite cut of steak?
Very good question. I'm a big ribeye guy. I
Same.
like T-bones a lot too. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a big fillet guy. That's most people will give that answer when you ask. I mean, I'm gonna take a tomahawk over everything, but like that doesn't really count.
My favorite's always been ribeye, and that's just
AMD.
because it's a little bit. The steaks are a little bit bigger, and they got the fat in them. I do like fillets recently. The only issue I have with fillets is they're never big enough. The steaks are just too small, and I like to eat a lot, and it doesn't fill me up.
Very tender. That's my thing. They're very, very tender.
Yeah.
I gotta say also honorable mention to the New York strip steak.
NVIDIA.
Is it time?
Yeah. I mean, it's not
It
supposed
is
to be,
time.
but it's doing the fuck you thing where it does it during the time it's not supposed to do it.
You would have thought, bitch. That's what it said.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this freaking Peakbot P&L. Holy shit. All right, let me post this up and go call it a day.
AMD's runner like shit. Me. 310. Still have some Amazon runners too. I'd probably keep that. I don't want to keep it too long. Fuck.
Like getting the Cavs out today.
Yeah. Yeah. You know. Evan, you showing up naked?
Yeah, butt ass naked. I'm actually kind of tubby right now, so it won't be a good sight.
I'm also tubby, so it's okay. We could do it together.
The place we're going, I'm pretty sure, is a rooftop bar as
Nice.
well.
I am starving. Fun
I
fact.
think
Fun fact.
I put a little, happy in the air fryer.
I wonder how many times the ticker NVDA has been typed in. I can say for myself, I've typed that in 1,000 times.
Indeed.
I don't want to go long on the video. I'm not gonna lie. It's just lunchtime.
I know. I feel ya. You can FAFO some cheapies, I think, and then check back at the close, see if they worked out. But that's pretty much where everything's at.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's there. But, like,
Oh, yeah.
lunchtime on a Friday after 4th of July,
Well, we talked about it last week. So this is where if it gets squeezy and there's no sellers around, nothing but buyers, that's the situation. Yep.
Come on, Amazon, it's time.
NVIDIA squeeze on the 5 minute, fire to the upside. Target's upside on NVIDIA is going to be 128.25. After that, 128.25 to 128.50. After that is going to be 129 to 130. Those would be resistance spots above for NVIDIA.
NVIDIA literally just said it. I think NVIDIA is going to send SPY higher.
Germany's looking pretty good so far. Garlic, you're driving in, right?
Yeah,
Wow, man.
I'd rather drive in than train in.
Did that charge for going into like the congestion area thing? Did that come into effect?
I don't know. That's so stupid, though.
Yeah.
I'm actually not sure. I don't know if it went into effect yet. Again, really stupid. I think Amazon is on its way to absolutely exploding here.
300?
221st.
Yeah, I'm just fucking around. Well, it would be wild.
It's time. It's time, folks. Amazon's ready to show y'all what's up.
Amazon,
Oh yeah.
she's looking good. Just kind of consolidating this morning.
Very soon she's gonna get a big $4 to $6 pop. Not today.
Needing
saying.
Daisy Dukes. I roll. Sound. He's Can I Marry You? Mm-hmm. This quiet little country town and get up. Shop. You motherfucker. Mama looking at you like that. Say you wanna slide on in like y'all, what's up? Night is bottoms up. Get 'em up. Mm-mm-mm. Dude, I'm probably staying on until 10 and I am gonna split.
He's going to split.
Dip like a chip. I gotta go start moving into the new house. Oh,
I hate moving.
I hate it too, but I also
Not
like
even
don't
moving.
have much to move, so that's nice. I gotta start building the studio setup though. Get a bunch of lights and shit. Little country town and get up.
It's hot as
Drop a
shit
tailgate
outside.
on the truck. Is it
Oh
hot as
my
fuck out
god,
there?
it's 92.
I know I was roasting in Ohio yesterday. We were all out for 4th of July. It was fucking roasting.
Yeah,
Not
I'm
as bad as Havasu though.
see what this pool water feels like. Oh my god, this is freaking warm.
Where does the boat go when you move into the house? It's gonna stay where it's at right now, but we're gonna sell it. If anybody on Spaces wants to buy my boat, fucking hit me up. Hit me the fuck up, baby.
I'm coming out there in like 2 months. You got to keep it.
We might still have it, but either way, we're gonna get another one, just a smaller one, which
Just
I'm kind of
about
butthurt about. I say we just keep the 50-foot yacht. Say fuck it, but
Yeah.
just about
you
50
know,
shares of Theta.
bing bong. Let's go. Shout out Theta. Make us some money this summer while it's low volume. Hopefully, free cash. I mean, I have. Well, I had. I don't have much cash sitting on the sidelines now. I've been using it, but when I did have some cash sitting on the sidelines, I just threw it in there. Make us a nice little percentage and call it good. Mm-mm-mm. One of those things
Oh,
I see now. Is that a baby paper or a baby Casey?
No, that's a baby Casey called Everly.
Mm,
yeah.
called Everly, yeah.
She just slipped in the pool and about went
Everly.
under.
Oh,
In the pool? Yeah. You want to say hey? You
think about
want to
you
say hey?
and
Heh.
Stand up. Freaking jackwagon. Stand up. Crazy. Go get your water gun.
Hey.
Hey, hey. She heard you say that, and she
Hey.
went hey. She went hey hey hey. Say, are you fucking mocking me, nuts?
Hmm.
Making fun of my stutter that I have when I say hey. I don't know why she does that just with that word.
It's really cute though.
Hey,
Wait,
toes.
what was the second word she said in here?
I think she said toes.
Uh, some things is stanky.
hmm Don't you splash me. I'm not in my bathing suit. I'm still in my pajamas.
Hmm.
I don't know, but I feel like I'm gonna get hibachi for lunch because that sounds really
Oh,
good. I don't
wow.
know. I don't know why, but that just hit me. I was like, "Damn, hibachi sounds so good." Right? I'm gonna get a sushi roll with it too.
That's probably what we're gonna do now, because you
Uh,
said that. I mean, you kind of fucked me.
God, I love hibachi.
Speaking of that, my wife literally just texted me.
What do you want for lunch?
What do you want? You know what I want, bitch. I want body now.
Uh, I put my recap at the top of Spaces. The Google and AMD and Meta were all intraday here. Shout out to Maple for the Meta. The INTC, shout out to Paper for that. CRM, shout out to Dead Money for that. And then credit spreads this week. I took one myself personally for shop. All the other ones were all peak bot. All 16 of those all hit full profit between 90 to 100% overall on average. So
Nice.
it has been a great week.
Very nice.
And I'm going to sell more put credit spreads next week on Apple, Amazon, PLTR, SQ, and Shop, most likely as well. So I will go over all of those setups and trade ideas in the Sunday session and share those charts. Don't splash me. Yeah. And then tomorrow morning, Knots and myself will be teaching a few traders in our mastermind class. We're
Damn right.
going to have a fun day teaching just our strategies that we use to trade options, do some more education on our trading strategies as well for our credit spreads and futures, covering all of our grounds for everything that we do with trading. So we're going to have a great mastermind class tomorrow.
Damn right. 9 a.m. Eastern.
Yes,
Shop.
sir.
Shop. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Yeah, guys, I'm going to go ahead and jump off, but just a few quick announcements. This weekend, I'm going to be dropping a couple of threads on my strategies when I trade micro levels, good 0 day till expiration option strategy. And how I'm going to be posting a thread on how I find these levels, and then another one on how I execute on these levels. Personally, the trading strategy I've been using for the last 4 years to trade 0 day options. But also be sure to join my Discord, completely free. Everything is free. Don't give anybody crypto in the DMs. No sketchy
Wait,
guys.
unless you're a scammer, then you don't join his Discord. Don't
Yeah,
forget
unless
to tell him
you're a
that.
scammer. Yeah, no
Yeah, then
scammers allowed,
don't.
please. But yeah, that's pretty much all I got. I hope everybody has a great weekend. And we'll get back at it on Monday.
You too, man. Have a great weekend.
You too, bud.
Talk to you later.
Hasta.
Basta. I posted up the link above for me and Casey's session tomorrow morning, learning session tomorrow morning. If you guys are interested, check it out. Everything will be recorded. Everything will be answered.
Oh yeah. Hosting the masterminds and teaching my strategies and everything. It's one of the I like to do it every month, and it's just one of the funnest things that I get to do. I don't know why. I just love teaching and talking about the stock market to other people, especially ones that are trying to just learn the basics or find consistent winning strategies, and they're struggling with that. Or and we're going to do live Q&A as well, so all the questions that you have, we'll be able to help just answer those as well. So it's going to be a really, really great class that me and Knots are going to do. So if you're interested in it, yeah, go and hit that link up at the top, and we'll be on fire tomorrow morning, ready to go.
Yep, damn right. Can't wait. Can't wait.
Where's Casey? Casey, you remember Kroger? Yeah, we fucking suck, dude. I don't know if you're in Kroger, but I'm not anymore, and I'm butthurt about it. Casey's gone. He's swimming with the fishes with his kids. But
Damn right.
geez, KR, man. Should have held on to her. Damn.
What trade, Jordan?
Dude, you see fucking Kroger?
I was looking at it this morning. I was like, it's still looking good from
It looks great. I
those
should have held
calls that
on to
we
that.
had before. Where's it at now?
51.50. 50
Ooh,
cents in the money from my calls that I had.
yeah, that was a fun little swing that we did. Let me see what the premiums are. They're about the same where I sold them. They're up more. Oh, they are significantly up more. Oh, Kroger was a great swing.
Okay. Fuck. Good old stretch, you know what I mean?
Did you say stretch?
Yeah.
Just the one
Got
stretch
my
that
fat
hits like
ass up
so
off the
good.
couch.
Stretch and water check. Get up and walk around.
My dogs also just got their fat asses off the couch. They're stretching.
Oh, there you go.
Hmm. so smoky out today.
Maybe it's from all the fireworks.
Yeah, it even smells like fireworks out here.
Yeah, it'll take a couple of days to clear. And Q Spy looking a little tad roll over a tiny bit. Probably pull into the EMAs. Just watch that. Oh, Miss Frank and Amp and Sharky.
No, all the boys. Where they at? Are they just sleeping?
No, they took the day off from the market. They're on
Smart.
vacation. Yeah, I
I'm
think
probably gonna get off at 10 here,
they're having a
honestly.
little get together.
Oh, nice. Day. Or time hours for bullshit pay.
I think because Sharky's back in New York, right?
Oh, the boys are back in town. World's coming to. Ain't like me. People like you. And Phase. What are you doing, bud? I'll give you a little bit. You could drop a bit. Richmond. AI is kind of looking good.
All right, I actually am going to go hang out with the kids, get some lunch, and go to the gym
Yes,
to
sir.
Sounds good.
close my
Have a
day
great
up.
day.
Say
So,
hi to
Enjoy the
Everly.
weekend.
oh yeah, I will. Love you guys. I hope you
Love you
guys
too.
have an amazing weekend, and I'll see you on Monday.
Sounds good, my
Bye.
man. See you
Bye,
then.
guys.
Yeah, why? Some volume picked up.
Finally getting some volume over there?
Well,
Oh,
it's high of
trying.
day today, so I don't know. I know Banana picked up a few more shares and contracts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People like you.
Q's coming into the 20 MA on the 5. It's just that lunch hour price action. So good time to get some food, get a break in, don't stress. If you got time, you're good.
And Finito looks like she wants low lows. NBOY gonna close over 28? Oh, she needs that. She wants to get going.
Yeah, so 28.37 is the key pivot level I'm looking for.
Investing competition. Need that bad.
Oh no, crypto took a bit of a pull.
It's the only thing that's down in my competition portfolio. I'm pissed. Damn it. Where ripping Zach, right? Those waterfall curves over the world. Dude, Kroger, fuck you, bro. Damn.
Oh yeah, I saw
Kroger
that.
and Shop, they're just showing me what potential I could have been in. Damn. It's all right, though.
Next trade.
Yeah, next trade.
Banana's going nuts on this MBOY. He's got some conviction on his name. I mean, obviously he's hit nicely on some of the other bigger names, but also be careful. He has, I'm sure, losses too, but he probably doesn't share so much of.
Definitely, yeah.
What are some of the listeners trading today?
I hope people are on AMD.
Yeah, AMD's been
Fuck.
INTC pulled back to VWAP, so if you're bullish, this might be a good pickup area.
Till my love gives out. I ain't lying. Yours. You're all mine. Oh. It feels like Monday, but we're closed tomorrow. I'm all fucked up. This is weird.
Yeah, the holidays did mess up the week a bit on schedule.
I'm happy to have 2 days off though again. That'll be nice. But I'm also like not happy about it because I want to make money. Want to trade.
Plenty more days in the market. I think it'll be a good time to, sit down and really plan for your next trades and those shoulda, woulda, coulda trades, think about why you didn't hold. I try not to linger on them too much because it messes with your emotions. They're like, oh my god, I could have held it for another 5,000%.
Oh yeah. You got
Like
to just
just
forget about it.
get rid of that, and that's just down to your execution on your chart, right? How much
Yeah.
conviction do you have in a trade? And if you do, maybe take longer dated calls, puts, or whatever the trade is. And always keep that one piece left. I always like to keep a piece on. Higher time frame is the key for your charts as well.
Damn, MBLY is kind of turning it on right here. Okay, not bad. Just got to hold that 28. Mm. Yeah, silver's putting in work. Fuck. Gold's looking decent too. Mm, 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 mm. Emperador. And the beer. Yeah.
Everybody sign off for the day.
Oh.
Oh, I missed anything? Slow melt up?
What's up?
Have I missed anything? It's just slow melt up. I'm
No,
going
dude, I'm
sideways during
wrapping
lunch.
things up in like fucking 5 minutes.
I feel you.
I'm getting out of here. I got to move all my shit. So
Oh, that's right. That's right. Man, that's
yeah,
sad day. You're not gonna be able to jump off the boat on stream now.
I know.
Dang.
It's okay though.
I'll have to get you a pool.
Yeah, something, right?
What
What was I gonna say? Fuck, I don't remember.
are you moving all weekend?
I don't think it'll take me all weekend, to be honest. My only concern is the Wi-Fi there. I have to switch over the Wi-Fi because the Wi-Fi fucking blows. So I want to try and get that handled by Monday because I'm not looking to stay at the boat another night. I want to stay in the house. So, but I think the Wi-Fi is good enough to do what we do. I would just have to stream in a really low bit rate, I think. So worst case, if I have to, I think it'll work. But it might be a interesting Monday for me in terms of Wi-Fi situation. But I'll let everybody know if I'm having problems or anything. So I'll be all right.
I was just sitting there thinking, I was like, well, most people, it would take you a full day or so to move all your stuff, or a day to pack, a day to move it. But I don't know how much stuff you have in a boat.
Dude, I can only fit so much shit. I really don't
I
have much
just
to
thought
move.
about
I'm
that.
gonna move my books, all my desk shit I need, my clothes, and like that's it. Pretty much. I mean, I don't have anything else.
Yeah, there you
You know,
go.
I don't fucking own anything else.
Go
So
go to Best Buy and get you a TV this weekend or something.
yeah, seriously.
Amp! I just came back. Got some water.
Hey, Va.
Hands on her
As
body.
Paper would say.
She wants some burn. She's made a price she ain't coming
I feel
to.
empty in the room. All the boys have gone for vacation.
How was your not day off yesterday?
It was pretty chill actually. Did house chores, nothing exciting. Laundry.
Tonight.
Did some reading.
Dude,
Went to the
MBLY.
gym.
Oh,
That's pretty much it.
keep going.
I went and got cooked at the lake.
Let's go.
Oh no, sunscreen.
I tried. It was a hot one. It didn't matter. 8 hours out there. It was
Oh no, you're cooked.
Didn't matter. Which I did pretty good.
Alright,
But oof.
have you seen NBLY now breached the 28.37 level? This is really key here.
Oh,
I
let's
think
take
we
a
could squeeze.
look. Let's take a look. MB mobile volume coming in. That is a big, like a weekly type of level right there that it's trying to breach.
Yeah, the compression's been pretty tight. It is above VPOC on the daily, the volume point of control. If it closes above here tonight, it might be a good run, One more time.
I'm holding Tesla. That's up. I'm holding M phase. That's Safo, baby. It was a weird Friday, but
Oh, it was always going to be right with the midweek
yeah,
holiday. I didn't take a trade today. I closed out some. I had some Apple runners and stuff. I closed out, but
that's the move.
yeah, I just even on futures. I told Frank this morning. It's get long, be long, but you got to kind of manage it. Where you going? I told Eva I didn't like my risk reward really on anything, so I just didn't even trade.
Yeah, that's
just
the way,
been working.
man.
and then we kick off earnings season, I believe, on Friday. So
Yes, sir.
next week's going to be a lot more fun, and I'll be back home at some point early next week.
Let's go, baby. Damn. And Paper and Frank
back in the
just
office.
joined. I'm wrapping things up. Out though.
It's been a wild week.
It's been a wild week, man.
Welcome
4th
back.
of July. I hope everybody had a great time and enjoyed. But and enjoy the weekend.
I'm just watching Wimbledon.
Yeah.
Enjoy the weekend. We got time off
Sakari
again
and
now. So
Raducanu.
By the way, I got a bunch of DMs asking when we're gonna reopen. We're reopened, baby. I pinned it to the space. Check out the profile. It's available. I love you guys.
go, baby.
Yeah.
I love
Flood
y'all.
in there to the School
We'll
of
see
Have a good
everybody
one, guys.
Monday.
All right.
Knots, I'll see you in a little while.
Adios.
See you, Frank.
Love everybody. We'll see you Monday.
Bye.
See you guys.